Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having an excellent Tuesday. I hope everyone's day is going well. I hope everyone's ready for more Skyrim. When we left off in last episode, we were doing more of the main story. I basically found out that you get like this really good shout if you progress the main story a little bit further, so I've been focusing on that. And we ended up finding out that the leader of the Greybeards is Parthenax, who is actually a dragon who's been around for like thousands and thousands of years. So he lives on the very highest peak of the mountain, like his holy place. So after talking to the Greybeards, they gave me a shout that could like get rid of the blizzards that were blocking the way up to the mountain. So we went up there, we had a nice little chat with him, and found out that Alduin, basically, I think Parthenax and Alduin are brothers, and Alduin was like the firstborn of Akatosh, and he's like arrogant. He doesn't like mortal kind. Like he basically wanted to enslave them all. And the ancient Nords hated dragons so much they came up with a word that was like a bane of a dragon, and used it to defeat him or think that they defeated him basically. But it sounds like they might have just shouted him into the future, kind of like got rid of him now and deal with him later, sort of thing. So the only thing I could think of is that they didn't have a dragonborn back in that time to like truly suck up his soul. So all they could do was like send him forward so he would like stop killing everybody. But we need to find an Elder Scroll and use the Elder Scroll as like a portal to go back into the past and learn this shout from like the ancient Nords who created it. And then we can come back to our time. We'll have the shout and we can use it to defeat Alduin, hopefully, and rip his soul out and have him be dead permanently so he doesn't just come back. So that's where we left off. So I'm going to continue to progress with the main storyline. We might do a couple side missions here and there, but I really want to get this Dragonrend shout before I do anything else. So that'll be the main focus for today's episode. All right, where did I save off? I think I saved off at the Mages College. Okay, so we were heading to the Mages College because Parthenax said that that's probably our best bet in terms of finding someone who knows where the Elder Scroll is. He's like, go talk to the ancient mages. We've got two very nice katanas that we picked up, Dragon's Bane and then just a normal one that I enchanted. So one does shock damage and like a bunch more damage to dragons, and the other one absorbs mana and health. And they're both sharpened as high as I can get them to.
I'm not sure what happened. What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented. Until
Right, so
next
that's the
time.
guild mage.
Please don't bother the archmage.
Maybe we're supposed to talk to the librarian. That's like my best guess.
Detention services are one of the few things... Huh? The local Nords may not like us very much, but they don't seem to mind having access to enchanted weapons and armor.
I don't think I like this guy. I think I tried to get enchanting training from him, and he basically told me, like, read a book, which is my least kind of person. Like, I hate people like that. Like, I've had teachers like that are like, what do you mean you want me to do my job and actually teach you something? Go to chapter 7, it's 200 pages, read the whole thing, and you'll figure it out. I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. If I wanted to just read the book and not learn anything else, I wouldn't need a fucking teacher now, would I? And I wouldn't need to pay for your job. Like, I hate teachers like that. So I think he's basically just like that.
You've already learned all I could teach you.
Alright, so he won't teach me. He has a quest. It's gotta be the, it's telling me to go to the Archmage's quarters, but he was outside and he didn't want to talk to me. I was thinking it was gonna be the Orc Librarian, honestly. Oh yeah, here we go. That's what I figured. Figured it would be this guy.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
Nobody's gonna touch your books, Orag. You are the master of books. But I do need to know if you know about an Elder Scroll.
And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand boy?
Of course I do. Do you have one here? He definitely doesn't have one here. But I would like to learn a little bit more about the Elder Scrolls.
I knew it. Everyone comes in here expecting my help, but they don't even have the proper questions. An Elder Scroll is an instrument of immense knowledge and power. To read an Elder Scroll, a person must have the most rigorously trained mind, or else risk madness. Even so, the Divines usually take the reader's sight as a price.
Yeah, we know that. We've seen the blind moth priests that live like in seclusion from oblivion because they like read the scroll and then they're blind. Yeah, who wrote the Elder Scrolls? Is it literally Akatosh, like the deity of time or whatever?
It would take a month to explain to you how that very question doesn't even make sense. The scrolls exist here, with us, but also beyond and beneath, before and after. They are bits of divine-made substance, so we could know them. Sorry, talking about the scrolls, you usually end up in irritating and vague metaphors like that. Some people who study them devoutly go mad.
Okay. So they're pieces of the divines. And basically when mortals try to read them and they're not trained, it like drives them crazy. And then they have to take their eyes for knowing the future?
The simplest way to put it is knowledge, but there's nothing simple about an Elder Scroll. It's a reflection of all possible futures and all possible pasts. Each reader sees different reflections through different lenses, and may come away with a different reading. But at the same time, all of it is true. Even the falsehoods. Especially the falsehoods. Ah. You think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it.
That's not true. I stole one in Oblivion. Don't test me, Urag. If you had a dragon or an Elder Scroll, I'd be able to get it from you. I don't think he cares that I'm Dragonborn. I need to find one. Yeah, do you have any information on where it could be?
Of course. I'll bring everything we have on them, but it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture.
Okay, where's that?
Until next time.
Fetch me some books, please, on the Elder Scrolls. I need to know everything you know from the restricted section of the library. Pop them all right here.
Here
Right
you
there.
go. Try not to spill anything on them.
Oh my god, who hurt you, Urag? Alright, effects of the Elder Scroll and ruminations of the Elder Scrolls. Let's take a look at these. Effects of the Elder Scrolls. It is widely known among scholars that the Elder Scrolls entail a certain hazard in their very reading. The mechanism of the effects has at present been largely unknown. Theories of hidden knowledge and divine retribution were the subject of idle speculation with little investigation. Justinius Polinius have undertaken to thoroughly document the ailments afflicted by the Elder Scrolls on their readers, though a unified theory on how they manifest continues to elude me and remains a subject for future study. I have grouped the effects into 4, finding that the avenue of experience depends largely upon the mind of the reader. If this is unclear, I hope that a proper dichotomy will lay it plain. Group the first. The nails. Or the naifs? No, it's naifs. The naifs. For one who has received no training in the history or nature of the Elder Scrolls, the scroll itself is, effectively, inert. No prophecy can be scried nor knowledge obtained, while the scroll will not impart learning to the uninformed, nor will it afflict them in any adverse fashion. Visually, the scroll will appear to be awash in odd lettering and symbols. Those who know their astronomy often claim to recognize constellations in the patterns and connections, but such conjecture is impossible to further investigate since the very nature of this study necessitates unlearned subjects. Group the second, the unguarded intellects. It is the second group that realizes the greatest danger from attempting to read the scrolls. These are subjects who have an understanding of the nature of Elder Scrolls and possess sufficient knowledge to actually read what is inscribed there. They have not, however, developed adequate discipline to stave off the mind-shattering effects of having a glimpse of infinity. These unfortunate souls are struck immediately, irrevocably, and completely blind. Okay? Such is the price for overreaching one's faculties. It bears mentioning, though, that with the blindness also comes a fragment of that hidden knowledge. Whether the future, the past, or the deep natures of being is whether the future, the past, or the deep natures of being is dependent on the individual and their place in the greater spheres. But the knowledge does come. Group the third, mediated understanding. Alone in Tamriel, it would appear that only the cult of the ancestor Moss, who we know about, have discovered the discipline to properly guard one's mind when reading the scrolls. Their novitiates must undergo the most rigorous mental cultivation, and they often spend a decade or more at the monastery before being allowed to read their first Elder Scroll. The monks say this is for the initiates' own protection, as they must have witnessed many unguarded intellects among their more eager ranks. With appropriate fortitude, these readers also receive blindness, though at a far lesser magnitude than the unguarded. Their vision fogs slightly, but they retain shape, color, and enough acuity to continue to read mundane texts. The knowledge they gain from the scroll is also tempered somewhat. It requires stages of meditation and reflection to fully appreciate and express what one saw. The fourth group, illuminated understanding. Between the previous group and this one exists a what is that word? Exists a continuum? I've never seen that word before. Between the previous group and this one exists a continuum, is what I want to say. I don't know what a continuum is. That has at present only been traversed by the monks of the ancestor Moth. With continued readings, the monks become gradually more and more blind, but receive greater and more detailed knowledge. As they spend their waking hours pondering the revelation, they also receive a further degree of mental fortitude. There is, for every monk, a day of penultimate reading, when the only knowledge the Elder Scroll imparts is that the monk's next reading shall be his last. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's what it looked like, but I don't know why they didn't just write continuum. I was like, why you got to try and throw all these fancy words in here? It's already hard enough to read. But I love this. This is the book that I wanted when I was playing Oblivion. So as soon as I met these moths, all I wanted was to know more. For each monk, the penultimate reading comes at a different and unknowable time. Preliminary work has been done to predict the occurrence by charting the severity of an individual monk's blindness, but all who reach these later stages report that the increasing blindness seems to taper with increased readings. Some pose the notion that some other unseen senses, in fact, continuing to diminish at this upper range, meaning at some point you stop going blind and start losing another sense, which is equally scary. But I shall leave such postulations to philosophers. To prepare for this ultimate reading, a monk typically withdraws to seclusion in order to reflect upon a lifetime of revelations and appoint his mind for reception of his last. Upon this final reading, he is forever blinded, as sure as those unguarded ones who race to knowledge. The illuminated one, though, has retained his understanding over a lifetime and typically possesses a more integral notion of what has been revealed to him. It is hoped that this catalog will prove useful to those who wish to further our mortal understanding of the Elder Scrolls. The Moth Priest remains aloof about these matters, taking the gradual debilitation that comes with reading as a point of pride. May this serve as a useful starting point for those hoping to take up such study. Dictated to Ancidus Mecham, fourth of last seed, in the 126th year of the Second Era. Goodness. So what group would we fall into, Chris? We definitely are the second group, aren't we? The unguarded intellects, right? Second group that realizes the greatest danger from attempting to read, who have an understanding of the nature of Elder Scrolls, which we do, and possess sufficient knowledge to actually read what is inscribed there. I don't know if we have the knowledge to read what's scribed there. They have not, however, developed adequate discipline to stave off the mind-shattering effects. Yeah, we definitely have not had any training. These unfortunate souls are struck immediately, irrevocably, and completely blind, such is the price for overreaching one's faculties. Yeah, I'm not reading an Elder Scroll anytime soon. I like my eyesight. Alright, well that was a nice read. I kind of want to take these, but I know he'll, kill me. Ruminations on the Elder Scrolls. Let's see what this one is. Discerning the transmundane? Is that what that said? Didn't it say it also depended on your specialness or something? It said If you don't know anything about an Elder Scroll, and you don't know how to read it, it won't do anything to you. It'll just look like symbols. If you know what an Elder Scroll is, and you haven't disciplined your mind and you try to read it, you go blind immediately. If you discipline your mind and you know what an Elder Scroll is, you go blind but slower. And then if you continue in the third group long enough, you'll progress to the fourth group, which is you read it, it's your last vision, but it's the most clear. And then as soon as you're done reading it, you die. So it looks like most of the Moth Priests were stage 3. And then once they were in stage 3 long enough, they would do like a final reading and then die. And the only thing he couldn't figure out is that after you lose your eyesight, while you're continuing to read the Elder Scrolls, are you losing other senses as well? Or is it just blindness? But nobody's been able to confirm if that happens or not. I think we're stage 2. We know what an Elder Scroll is. We haven't had the training to read it. So I think if we did read an Elder Scroll now, I would just go blind. Which maybe I could use... I don't know, it's so weird. Like, maybe we could go back in time and get like 10 years of training in the blink of an eye and then read an Elder Scroll, or go back in time and get a Moth Priest who's about to die to read the scroll for us. Like, I'm not giving up my eyes. I mean, it sounds very cool though. So, let's see. Ruminations on the Elder Scrolls by Geez, did he sign his name big enough? Ruminations on the Elder Scrolls by Septimus Cygnus, College of Winterhold. Do we know who Septimus is? Have I met him? If you read them too often, you grow hair on your palms. Can you confirm that, Chris? Do you have written testimony from people? We're going to need at least like 50 confirmed cases before we can like add it into the big book of side effects, right? I mean, if I had to give up one sense to read an Elder Scroll, it sure as shit wouldn't be my eyesight. Eyesight is pretty goddamn important. I feel like if you don't have your eyesight and then your hearing are the two biggest ones that would like cripple you. Obviously, speech is a big deal, but you could learn sign language. Smell is useless. I already can't smell shit, and I'm just fine. The only thing I can smell is like level 5 stuff, like poisons, heavy oil, metallic, stuff like that. But people can cook with like a whole 8 cloves of garlic, and they put that last clove in, and I'm like, oh my god, I can smell the garlic. And meanwhile, they're like dead on the floor because they've been smelling garlic the whole time. So my nose is already gone. Maybe that's what happened. I read an Elder Scroll as a baby, and I lost my ability to smell. But eyesight to me is number 1. I would never give up my eyesight. That's terrible. Not to mention, who wants to live in total darkness their whole life? That just, I always like feel bad for people who have some form of blindness. It must be really hard. Imagine living beneath the waves with a strong-sided blessing of most excellent fabric. Holding the fabric over your gills, you would begin to breathe, drink its warp and weft. Though the plant matter fibers imbue your soul, the wretched plankton would pollute the cloth until it stank to heavens of prophecy. This is one manner in which the scrolls first came to pass, but are we the sea or the breather or the fabric? Or are we the breath itself? Can we flow through the scrolls as knowledge flows through, being the water, or are we the stuck morass of sea filth that gathers on the edge? Imagine again this time, but different. A bird cresting the wind is lifted by a gust and down by a stone, but the stone came from above. If the bird is upside down, where then did the gust come from, and which direction? Did the gods send either, or has the bird decreed their presence by her own mind-making? Alright, whoever wrote this book, I already hate it. He sounds like he's crazy as shit. The all-sight of the scrolls makes a turning of the mind such that relative positions are absolute in their primacy. I ask you again to imagine for me, this time you are beneath the ground, a tiny acorn planted by some well-meaning elf maiden of the woodlands for her pleasure. That would be me. I also plant trees for my pleasure and plants. You wish to grow, but fear what you may become. So you push off the water, the dirt, the sun to stay in your hole. But it is in this very pushing that you will become a tree, in spite of yourself. How did that happen? The acorn is a kind of tree. A tree egg, in this instance. And the knowledge is water and sun. We are the chicken inside the egg, but also the dirt. The knowledge from the scrolls is what we push against to become full-sighted to become full-sighted ourselves. One final imaging before your mind closes from the shock of ever knowing. You are now a flame burning bright blue within a vast emptiness. In time, you see your brothers and sisters burnings of their own in the distance and along your side. A sea of pinpoints, a constellation of memories. Each burns bright, then flickers. Then two more take its place, but not forever, lest the void fills with rancid light that sucks the thought. Each of our minds is actually the emptiness, and the learnings of the scrolls are pinpoints. Without their stabbing light, my consciousness would be as a vast nothingness, unknowing its emptiness as a void is unknowing of itself. But the burnings are dangerous and must be carefully tended and minded and brought to themselves and spread to their siblings. Okay, obviously this guy, was not mentally prepared to read an Elder Scroll and literally got his mind all sorts of fucked up. But basically saying that nobody knows who they are or what's going on or the divine plan until they read an Elder Scroll and see what's going to happen to them, basically. And he's like, even if you hide in a hole and say you don't want to know the future or what's going to come, it's going to happen anyways, and then you will burst forth from your acorn and become a tree, even if you take away the water, soil, and dirt. If destiny wants you to be a tree, it's going to make you a tree regardless. Alright, I don't think this really taught me anything. The other book was much better. This one is just kind of crazy shit. Alright, well, neither of those books really told me where an Elder Scroll is. You have The Rise and Fall of the Blades out, too. This was a very good book. Alright, let's talk to him and see what he says. Urag.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
Yeah, it is. It's very what the fuck. Yeah, this book is kind of stupid.
Aye, that's the work of Septimus Cygnus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls, but, well...
Is he dead?
He's been gone for a long while. Too long.
So he's either blind or sucked into an Elder Scroll, right?
Oh no, I hope not. But even I haven't seen him in years, and we were close. Became obsessed with the Dwemer.
Okay.
Took off north saying he had found some old artifact. Haven't seen him since.
I'm also obsessed with the
Somewhere
Dwemer.
in the ice fields, if you want to try to find him.
Somewhere in the ice fields. Jesus Christ. Alright. That's not a fun place. So Chris, do you think, because everybody thinks that the Dwemer, right, teleported forward in time or back in time or whatever, they basically pieced out, do you think they, had an Elder Scroll that they utilized, or do you think it's this fucking ancient Nord shouting bullshit where you can, shout someone through time?
Unless it's absolutely necessary.
Because now I'm really curious to see if the Dwemer, and now we have another mention of the Dwemer, with the guy who was the foremost authority on the Elder Scrolls. I wonder if they, synced up, and he, helped them teleport through time or some shit. The plot thickens. The Heart of Lorcan. Do we even know what that is? What is that? Also, where's the book on that so I can read up on it? Because any bit of lore on the Dwemer, I would love to know more. Is it some sort of, Daedric artifact, or is it, something left over from the Divines? Oh, it's spoilers for Morrowind. Okay, never mind. Alright, well, as long as I can learn more by playing Morrowind, then that's good enough for me. I already know that I get to talk to one, so I'm already, super excited. Even if I don't do any other quest other than talking to a Dwemer, I call that a success. I mean, I'm not, happy with them. I still think they're super fucked up. They should have not done what they did to the Snow Elves. But I want to talk to them, know what's going on, what they were facing, who made the decision, what led up to the decision. I just have questions. I don't necessarily like anything that they did. I just want to know what happened. I could never imagine forcing a race to eat mushrooms that make them go blind and then enslaving them, and then making their kids also be crippled and diseased so you can continue to be the slave owner. It just seems incredibly cruel to me. I wonder if there's another quest to use Nirnroot. I know I had to give that Maven character a bunch, but I don't know if it's like in Oblivion where I needed to get like 70 stocks of it. Like, I don't know if I should keep hoarding it or not.
No!
Also, I don't think my, oh shit. Oh, look at that. I just shouted the blizzard away. I forgot that I still had that equipped. So now if there's ever weather that I don't like, I can just shout at it and it'll go away. I need this power, IRL. It's like, oh, is it snowing too much? Shout it away. Is it raining too much? Shout it away. Are the clouds in the way? Shout those bitches out of there. Like, that would probably be one of my favorite shouts. Just change the weather at will. I also took the buff, so it looks like Parthenax will give you a buff on one of your shouts that you're meditating on. And I decided to meditate on the power of fire, because why not? So now my fire shout is full power and stronger. I have Fire Inferno Sun. Oh, that's so satisfying. It has pretty good range, too. And switch to this one, I can suck mana out. Oh, that's so satisfying. And it looks like every creature has mana, regardless if they're a mana caster or not. Oh, I love it. All will fear my katana. I'm gonna strip everybody's soul out. Looks like we have like a little cave out here. I know there was a ship. I remember there being a ship out here. See, I was over this way. I was by Yngvild, the Tower Stone, and Hellas Folly. I haven't really ever been up in this area. I didn't even know it was a thing because it's always cloudy. But it looks like you can walk around here quite a bit, so there's probably all kinds of secrets out this way. Kind of gives me big Titanic vibes every time I see an iceberg like this. I'm always scared. Scared the ship's gonna go down. Okay, that's definitely Dwemer. Whatever the hell it is. What is that? Oh my god, dude. Are you just been here the whole time? Septimus.
Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depth.
Okay, he's a little bit crazy. What do we got? He's got a Boethia book too down here. You know, I picked this up before. Oh shit. This is a quest? Oh my god, you just pick up her book? Find the Shrine of Boethia. What? Boethia's proving. The following account is true. May it serve as a warning to those with ears to hear and hearts to know. On a certain day, at a certain time, the faithful gathered to perform certain rituals, hoping to gain a glimpse of their master. The day was correct, the summoning true. Slashing a smoking tear through the veil, she, her very self, appeared before them, terrible and resplendent. She came arrayed in ebony, darker than a moonless night, wielding a blade burning hotter than the surface of the sun. And though she wore the guise of a Dunmer warrior queen, she towered above them like a statue carved from the red mountain itself. Why have you disturbed me? Surprised, the first among them prayed, O Boethia, prince of plots, deceiver of nations, queen of shadows, goddess of destruction, we come to worship thee. She looked down upon her followers, gathered to bear witness. Frowning, she asked the first, Tell me, you who profess to know me, how shall I know you? Afeared, he exclaimed, Each night I pray to thee, each night I call out thy wondrous names. Surely thou must recognize the sound of my voice, thy most devoted of believers. She frowned and let out a long sigh, and then, of a sudden, he was gone, the air from his lung dispersing him. Turning to the second, she asked, And you, how shall I measure the worth of your existence? Stunned by the power of her voice, he bowed before her, her darkening visage. She clapped her hands, and he too was gone. To the third, And you, tell me, how shall I know you apart from such as were they, of whom there is no trace? Shaken and speechless from the nullifications of his brethren, he whispered, Have mercy upon us. She blinked twice. Once he was in agony, twice he was destroyed. Holy shit, Jesus Christ, Boethia. Gotta cool it with that shit. She cast a withering glance across those remaining and said, I do not grant mercy. And so it was with the others. She putting them to proof, they offering none. Finally she came to me, eyes aglow with anger, tongue wet with hate, and said, Of all my believers but 2 remain. Tell me, second to last, with what shall you prove your existence? Without hesitation, I drew forth my blade and buried it into the chest of the other who stood beside me, and without fear replied, Ask him whose blood now spouts from my blade if I exist. She smiled, and the gates of oblivion opened between her teeth. Then she said, Tell me, now last of my followers, wherefore do you remain where the others do not? I retrieved my blade and offered it up, saying, I am alive because that one is dead. I exist because I have the will to do so, and I shall remain as long as there are signs of my handwork, such as the blood dripping from this blade. Accepting my gift, she nodded and said, Indeed. If in the reading your blood boils in your veins and your mind blazons with fire, then Boethia calls you. It is then most wise to heed her call. Find her on the mount which overlooks Windhelm. Meet us there and be tested. Holy shit. Alright, Boethia. I will come and be tested. I didn't know that I would be able to get your quest from reading that. That's pretty cool. It's got Elder Scrolls book, Chimeravium, Ruminations, we read that one, Dwemer Inquiries, Pension of the Ancestor Moss. I don't know if I've read that one. To be read by all novitiates of the temple. The Order of the Ancestor Moth is as ancient as it is noble. We nurture and celebrate our beloved ancestors whose spirits are manifest in the Ancestor Moss. Each moth carries the Furion of an ancestor's spirit, loosely translated as the will to peace. The Furion can be sung into the silk produced by the Ancestor Moss. Okay, I do remember them talking about them doing something with fabrics and clothes. So it can be sung into the silk produced by the Ancestor Moss. When the silk is in turn spun into cloth and embroidered with the genealogy of the correct ancestor, clothing of wondrous power can be made. Adepts of our order are gifted with prescient powers. The wisdom of the ancestors can sing the future into present. For this reason, our order and our order alone has been given the privilege to interpret the Elder Scrolls. These writings exceed even the gods, both Aedra and Daedra. Such insight into the inner fabric of reality comes at a price. Each reading of the Elder Scrolls is more profound than the last. Each leaves the priest blind for longer and longer periods of time. Finally, the last reading achieves a nearly sublime understanding of that scroll's contents, but the priest is left permanently blinded to the light of this world. No longer can he read the scrolls. This monastery is dedicated to the service of these noble members of our order. They now live out their lives with the Ancestor Moss that they so love. Their underground demesnes are well suited to the moss. They raise and nurture the fragile creatures, singing to them constantly. They harvest the silk and spin it into bolts of cloth. They weave the cloth, embroidering it with the genealogies and histories of the ancestors that spun the silk. This is their new life. As they tend the Ancestor Moss, so we tend the blind monks. While they toil in dark, we serve in the light. They need food and water, we provide. They need tools and furniture, we provide. They need secrecy and anonymity, we provide. They need purveyors to sell the fruits of their labors, we provide. At one time, we also provided protection. Many generations ago, Gudrun came to our temple newly blinded by visions of what was to be. She brought with her new teachings. The visions of the ancestors foresaw the need of the monks to defend themselves. They train and practice the teachings of Gudrun constantly. They are masters of the sword, of no sword, the axes of no axe. As a novitiate, you will learn the teachings of Gudrun. You will learn the way of the peaceful fist. You will learn to serve the blind monks. You will learn to provide. In time, you may attain the peace and insight of the Ancestor Moss. Well, that's pretty cool. So the moss are the spirits of other monks that have passed away, and then by taking the silk provided by those moss, they can make super crazy powerful clothing if they make the fabric correctly with the right butterfly. Or moss, sorry, not butterfly. That's pretty cool. All right, Septimus.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex. How long will it be sung? My feet were set upon the rock, but it turned to mud and drew me down.
I heard you know about the Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire. They absconded with them. Or so they think. The ones they saw. The ones they thought they saw. I know of one. Forgotten. Sequestered.
Sequestered.
But I cannot go to it. Not poor Septimus. For I have arisen beyond its grasp.
Seems like you've been reading too many Elder Scrolls and your mind's starting to go, dude.
Oh, I am well. I will be well. Well to be within the will inside the walls. Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby. Relatively speaking.
It doesn't help me at all, dude.
On the cosmological scale. It's all
Cosmological.
nearby.
That's my new favorite word. Can you cosmologically tell me where the Elder Scroll is?
One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return.
What do you want? You want money?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowing.
I mean, it's nice.
Septimus is
It kind of looks like a time
men,
capsule.
but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls.
Oh shit, so
In
the
the
Dwemer
depths
were
of
also
Black
reading Elder
Reach,
Scrolls?
One yet lies.
Okay.
Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer's city slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
Blackreach. Where is Blackreach? I don't think I've been there.
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mzark. Oftand, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
My god, this guy talks in so many riddles, it's hard to tell what he's saying. There's some kind of tower over by Markath, in an ancient city where Dwemer used to sleep. And then the rest of it, I can't really make out what he's saying.
Two things I have for you. Two shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings.
Oh.
But empty.
So they have a
Find
library and a
Mazark
cube?
and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube.
Ooh.
Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
So I have to find some sort of, like, telescope? And then redirect it onto an empty cube and bring it back to him so he can read it? Oh my god. Alright, well I'm not even going to talk to him. He's crazy as hell. Alright, so we need to go to, like, some ancient star, star story. A memory cube. I want to see what these look like. Attunement spear. Okay, that's what he said. That's the attunement spear. And then a lexicon. So a lexicon is like a way that Dwemer used to communicate knowledge to one another by putting it in these cubes, it looks like. That's pretty cool. I like that. I met the master of the grave runes, if I can remember the Elder Scroll. Yep, I've learned the scholar named Septimus might know where to find it, and I need to find the Elder Scroll in this tower. It's an Athland? Seriously? I did not get that at all from what he was saying. sounded like he was talking about Markath. So let's go that way. Oh my gosh, is that a vampire? Oh my god, it is. Yeah, you don't want to fight with me, vampires. I'm a max level firebender. I guess they live out here because they're not scared of the cold, but I can't imagine they get much food out here. Vigilant of Stendar. I think these are the guys that hunt like Daedra worshippers. Yeah, varieties of Daedra. Take that. Varieties of Daedra. I wonder if they're just like classifying them. Varieties of Daedra. There is a little chance of our ever understanding the various orders of Daedra and their relationships to the Daedra lords and their dominions. Of the varieties of Daedra that appear in our world and the varieties of their relationships to their fellows and their Daedra patrons, there is no end. In one place in time they are seen to be this, and in another place in time they are seen to be the opposite. And in another place in time they are seen to be both this and that, in completely contradictory terms. What Daedra serves this prince? What Daedra gives orders, and what Daedra serves, and in what hierarchy, and under what circumstances? What Daedra exist in fellowship with one another, and what Daedra have eternal enmity to one another, and what Daedra are solitary or social, and by turns solitary or social? There are no limits to the varieties of behaviors that may be observed, and in one place they may be this, and in another place they may be that, and all the rules describing them are always found to be contradictory and an exception to others. Further, from whom may we seek answers to our questions about these orders? For mortals who know little but what they may observe or another world, from the gods who speak in riddles of enigmas wrapped in mystery, and who keep things from us, the better to preserve their dominion over us, from the Daedra themselves, who are never the models of straightforwardness or truth-telling, but rather are famous for misstatements and obfuscations. I love these words, obfuscations. Hey Tails, I see you over there. I see you lurking. We're learning about Daedra today, and Elder Scrolls, and Lunar Moth Priest. We're learning about a bunch of stuff. And even were the Daedra to speak the truth, how can we know if they know themselves, or that there is any truth about them that is to be known? Or are all arrangements among the Daedra protean and ever subject to change? In short, what is to be known is little, and what is to be trusted is nothing. These things being said, I shall venture to relate what I have observed and heard of the relationships of the servants of Lord Dagon in my brief service to the Telvanni wizard Devianthfir? I don't know what that is. When I sought him out and offered to bring peace to the victims of Corpus in his sanitarium, once the prophecies of the Incarnate had been fulfilled, and Dagoth Ur had been destroyed, and the blight had been banished from the islands of Vardenfell forever. Divith Fear told me that he, by choice, trafficked, that's a hard word to say, trafficked, only with two Daedra powers, Mehrunes Dagon, the asshole, and Azura. We love Azura. Azura, he said, knew and understood all things, and declined to speak of these things, or only spoke in riddles. Kind of like how he writ this book. Like, this book is very hard to read. Mehrunes Dagon, on the other hand, out of pride, fixity of purpose, and a predictable lack of subtlety in thought, knew nothing, and understood nothing, and was inclined to speak freely and without falsehood. But at least he was honest that he knew nothing, so that was nice. Divithfir said that Dagon's chief servants, the Dremora, who were like him in pride, fixed purpose, and lack of subtlety, with the addition of the peculiar traits of honor and loyalty, both within their class and within their relationships to Lord Dagon. And Divithfir said that the Dremora were ordered into clans and castes, and these clans and castes were all well defined. Individual Dremora might rise or fall in ranks, or move back and forth among clans, but only when regulated by complex oaths and only at the will and pleasure of their Lord Dagon. The Dremora refer to themselves as the kin, the people, contrasting themselves to other Daedra, whom they consider unthinking animals. The term Kinyas refers to a member of the Dremora race, he of the kin. The least of kin castes are the Churls, the undistinguished rabble of the lowest rank of Dremora. Churls are obsequious to superiors, but ferociously cruel to humans and other Daedra. Next in rank are the Catifs, creatures of uncalculating zeal, energy, without discrimination. Catifs are used as irregulars in the faction war of the Daedra as berserkers and shock troops, undisciplined and unreliable, but eager and willing. The highest of the regular rank and file of Dremora troops are the Kinvals, warrior knights who have distinguished themselves in battle and shown the deliberate steadiness of potential war leaders. Above the rank and file warriors of the Churl, Catif, and Kinval caste are the officer castes. A Kinreeve is a clan sheriff or clan officer. Kinreeves are typically associated either with a clan fighting unit or an administrative office in the order of battle. The Kin Marcher is the lord and high officer of a Daedric citadel, outpost, or gate. A Kynes Marcher's command is usually associated both with a unit and with a fief, a location or territory for which he is responsible. Above the Key Marcher is the Marquinhas or Grand Duke. A Marquinhas is a Lord of Lords and member of the Marken Mehrunes Dagon's Council of Lords. The highest rank of Dremora is the Velkaniz or Prince. This warrior duke is a member of the Velkanin, Mehrunes Dagon's personal guard. The Velkanias are rarely encountered on Tamriel, so those are the guys that he sent to us when we went to his shrine and we killed them, like 4 of them. Normally, they remain by Mehrunes Dagon's side or serve as commanders or of operations of particular importance of interest to Dagon. Of the varieties of other Daedra I encountered while I served in Divithfir's Corpusarium, Ogrims and Golden Saints, Daedros and Winged Twilight, Scamps and Clanfair. Okay, so we know Scamps, Clanfair, and Golden Saints. And Daedros are those weird-ass alligator things. Scamps and Clanfair, there is much that might be said, but little that is helpful or reliable. I did note, however, that when Divithfir sought a Daedra of a character like unto the Dremora, but of greater power and greater inclination for independence and initiative, or solely as masters, he summoned Zixavil. Those weird, what were those, like demon guys with the red loincloths, who are like the Dremora in personality and temperament, except that they hate subordination and are liable to disloyalty and betrayal when they feel they have not been treated with the proper deference and respect. The feral, beast-like Daedra, like the Clanfear and the Daedroth, appear in the service of many different Daedric powers and may represent common creatures existing like wild animals in the wildernesses of Oblivion. We figured that out. Other savage, semi-intelligent creatures like Scamps and Spider Daedra, both from Oblivion, may also be found in the realms of various Daedric lords. The cases of the elemental Atronachs, on the other hand, is less certain. Flame and Frost Atronachs, for example, appear to be highly intelligent, but not all varieties of elemental Atronachs seem to be social or to have the power of speech. Divinithfir preferred not to summon or deal with these creatures, had little experience with them, and showed no inclination to speculate upon their nature, so I learned little about them during my time. They threw in way too many titles there at the beginning, but basically they described what the animals are in Oblivion, what the Velkanaz are, which is what you summon with Sanguine's Rose and get summoned against you when you take the dagger from Dagon, and then like what different titles mean like in the Daedric hierarchy. Pretty cool. But it's just too much all at once. They could have added pictures. Pictures would have been awesome. You know, throw a picture of a scamp in there, throw a picture of the big alligator guy, throw a picture of anything in there would have helped like make connections. Way too many names in there for it to imprint on most people. Yeah, it was definitely very Oblivion focused. The only time I've seen a Daedra in Skyrim is from Sanguine's Rose, and when you take the dagger, Mehrunes Dagon summons 2 Velkaniz, which are part of his like honor guard or whatever to take you out basically or betray you. Let's see. Oh, so this is Athlond. I've tried to get here before and the elevator wouldn't work, so I wonder if it's open now? I tried to get into this elevator and it was locked. Alright, well. It sounded familiar, I didn't know where it was. I'm like, I know I've walked by this place before. Alright, so let's try to get down here without breaking our legs.
Ah!
There we go. Alright, so that looks like I could probably get in there. What's this? Oh, this is just like a storage room. I'm already like pretty over encumbered already. Oh wait, there's stairs. I'm gonna try to be really good and not pick everything up. I gotta switch my katanas. I need the shock one. So has there been any mention of like the different souls that Dwemer use for their various machines? Like obviously they were a big fan of slavery, so I wonder if the souls and the spiders and the spheres are actually Dwemer souls, or if they're like corrupted and forced Falmer souls that are like forced to serve in a robot body. Because that would kind of be par and course for the Dwemer. That's what I really want to know. Like, there's a little bit of talk about it in certain games, like Dragon Age and stuff, where there's, like, blood magic and demons and thralls and, like, how you can, like, bind the soul of someone else into another body. But I don't think they've gone into detail about what souls is in, like what's in a Centurion soul, what's in a Spider soul, what's in a Sphere soul. Like, does it matter? Is it the same? Is it, like, power level? It's interesting to see if they're going to talk about it. I know, I don't pick little topics when I deep dive Do I Tales. I always go for the big questions. That's too heavy, but it looks very nice. This is just like things that I think about while I'm killing all of these little robot spiders down here. I'm like, sorry if you're like a slave that was forced to be in a robot. I hope your soul is free now. Because it really doesn't make sense that they would use their own souls if they had access to slaves. You know what I mean? Dwemer machines in Morrowind are likely powered by the heart of Lorcan. Oh yeah, that's what Chris said. He said that that's a spoiler. Yeah, he's like, don't even try it. But it makes me excited to play Morrowind, especially if the Dwemer are going to be like prominently featured. Like, I'm excited. Oh yeah, this sword does a lot of damage. I love that a lot. Cuts right through robots. So being in Skyrim, these machines are out of range, so they're likely substitute with soul gems. Oh! So do you think it's like a relay, like they're using the soul gems to pick up on the power of that artifact and then extend it to these robots? I mean, that sounds like a cool idea. Or do you think they just don't use the heart at all, and that's why they have to use souls, whereas before they could just use this artifact to do it? Don't step on any traps. There we go. I just don't think that they would ever put their own souls into these, like, slave robots. It makes sense that they would put Falmer in there. I'm just gonna walk through this. I don't care. Get up. Just walk through this. There we go. This would be like what I would call them up at like 2 in the morning. I'd be like, yeah, but what about this? Remember that book that I found that was talking about like Dwemer hierarchy and how you gave the fucking Falmor mushrooms to make them blind and then like corrupted their children and made a whole slave class from like people that were civilized? Yeah, like let's talk about that. Like these are the answers I want, but I don't know if I'll get them. Maybe. soul gems, so... Oh wait, maybe this is like the bridge? I thought I saw a bridge. Does this connect? No, I think I have to go up there. Yeah, it's gotta be that. That was just like a little side section. Yeah, and it doesn't connect. Okay. I'm gonna try to go in from the top entrance and see where that lets me go. It's not the first time I've had to go in through like a different door to get into someplace. Let's try this one. This looks like a door. Yeah, here we go. The Glacial Ruins. Man, we were having so much fun, Tales. We were reading about the 4 stages of people who read Elder Scrolls, and I was loving it. It was like all the lore I wanted from Oblivion in one book, and it was like clear and easy to read. And then they give you this other fucking book right next to it of someone who's like read way too many Elder Scrolls. And it makes fucking no sense at all, which I love. But at least I know more about the moss now, the lunar moss. I like them a lot. It was like, do you plant acorns like the virgin elf maiden in the forest who just wants to pleasure herself? Well then, you, good listener, may just be like the reader of this Elder Scroll, trying to find the dirt, the water, and the air that will make you be a tree, but it scares you, so you hide away in your hole, only to realize that that is what makes you a tree. That's literally how that book read. I was like, the fuck, who wrote this? But I loved it. It was just crazy enough to like make me laugh. I was like half tempted to just have like Shea Gorath pop out and be like, are you thoroughly confused yet? And then like we shake hands and dance. Like that's kind of what I want. Are those voices? Is someone down here? I need to turn on my eyeballs. Hang on. Oh shit. We got people down here. Okay, based on that stance, I think that's a Falmor. But who the fuck is talking? I definitely heard some sort of elven voice, but it was definitely muffled. Who the hell would be down here? Were you a co-sponsor on it? Also, the guy who wrote the book, he wrote his name 400 times bigger than he should have. It was humongous. I hate, like, authors or, like, anyone who writes anything, and then they just, like, put their name, like, 8,000 times font over it all because, like, I don't know, I guess it makes them feel better about themselves. I was like, we know you wrote the book. We know. We don't need 5 pages of it. I don't know, maybe I'm just too humble. I'm like, if I ever wrote a book, my name would not be anywhere near that size. Let's be honest. Research notes, Dwarfs Volume 2. God, they are throwing me with, like, all the good books today all at once. Like, there was a bunch of shitty books, and now we've got, like, all the good books that tell me all the things I want to know. God damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna vaguely look at this and see if this is what I want. The Last Races of Tamriel. Ugh, goodness. It's not too bad. Alright, I need to read this. It's talking about the different spears. It's literally talking about the question I just asked. In our previous discussion on the dwarves, or Dwemer in the more correct scholarly terminology, we looked into the properties of dwarven architecture and metallic crafts. In this continuing discussions of Tamriel's lost race, we shall examine the ways in which dwarfs waged war and kept out trespassers. Unlike many other cultures still existing today, the dwarfs built and relied on increasingly complicated machineries for a wide variety of martial tasks, and weapons and armor created solely for the purpose of being wielded by dwarven warriors show remarkably fewer points of progress beyond the basic designs. Let us begin by analyzing those basic weapons and armors Anyone who has held a dwarven axe or worn a dwarven helmet can testify as to the ancient, everlasting quality of dwarven craftsmanship. Weapons do not deviate too greatly from their base function. Dwarven swords pierce through light armors with incredible effectiveness, owing primarily to the remarkable sharpness of tempered dwarven metal, and owing it to a far lesser extent to its simple, double-edged design. Compare and contrast a sharp, angular dwarven dagger to a curved elven blade, and it becomes a small logic leap to say that dwarven weaponsmiths relied almost exclusively on creating quality materials first, and merely allowing the form of those materials to flow from the method that that weapon was intended to kill people. As a culture that built almost exclusively underground, it's no surprise that dwarven armors are built to withstand incredibly heavy blows. Again, the fact that they are also resistant to being pierced by arrows or small blades is more of a testament to superior dwarven metallurgy over superior dwarven armorsmithing. But it would be erroneous to thus conclude that dwarven smiths did not take the manufacture of their weapons and armor very seriously. Every piece of warcrafts I've examined show a remarkable amount of unnecessary detailing and personalization that is just as evident today among the most ardent blacksmiths. A dwarven smith probably came from a long tradition that distinguished itself in way that, say, the grip of a mace would feel, or the design of the head of individual arrows. Although due to the paltry lack of any cultural artifacts outside the weapons and armors themselves, this is only mere speculation. The last, but probably most important discussion in this volume pertains to the existence of dwarven machinery. Dwarves created and manufactured on a very broad scale thousands of mechanical apparatuses of varying complexity, the most simple of which is the standard arachnid design used to ward off trespassers. We are so far uncertain as to how the dwarves were able to bring to life these remarkably intelligent machines, but I have witnessed one stalk a highly trained thief for several hours. Only to ambush him as he was dealing with a lock to some room or treasure trove. I admit to have forgotten the details past the point at which it began spouting lightning at him. Dwarven military machines also range from the human-sized sphere warrior, which patrols the interiors of the ruins as a harmless ball, only to emerge from it as a fully armored and armored automaton fighter, to the justly feared centurion, whose height ranges from twice to several hundred times human size, depending on which reports you believe. Like, it touches on it, but it just doesn't go into detail on the things that I want to know. But basically, they've been building all kinds of machines for years and years and years, and it's hard to know, like, what it all means, basically. Somebody down here? Research notes. If only Umani would have left one of these dwarven machine creatures intact for me to study. The fact that they almost killed those Khajiit brothers in the middle of the night doesn't mean we couldn't have found a way to disable one. We dragged some stuff in front of the pipes they came out of to stop them from coming back. They are simply fascinating. It is just as Calcelmo described in Dwarfs Volume 2. Oh shit, that book was written by Calcelmo. Their appearance does in fact resemble that of an arachnid. I have thought that to be an establishment given by his source. The inclusion of the soul gem into the design of the apparatus is quite remarkable. It could explain the focus for the lighting that it describes, or for the focus of the lightning. Oddly enough, it doesn't appear to be the main power source for the apparatus, perhaps some sort of harmonic resonance with the energies contained in the soul gem to bring heat to a small boiler. Too early to say conclusively. That does raise the question of where they get the liquid for the boiler, however. Huh, that was strange. I thought I just saw something moving beyond the barred door. It looked vaguely humanoid. I wonder if it could be an undiscovered automaton. I'm going to move my bedroll down here to see if I can catch another glimpse of it. This is all so exciting. Yeah, that bitch is dead. That was definitely either a spear or an automaton. Okay, so there were people down here that were researching what the various machines do. They got attacked by spiders. God, I hate hearing that little chittering. You just like hear him behind you all the time. Could also be a Falmer. I hope there's no Falmer down here.
Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food? This one wasn't trapped with us. No, you must be the one who took my
Yes,
skooma.
I took your skooma. Fight me.
Is someone there?
It's me, Jadar. It's me. Your end. Let me show you what happens to cats that cross me. They get stabbed. And then I rip their souls out. So this guy was tripping on skooma? I know that in the research notes it mentioned Khajiit Brotherhood or something, like triplets. Apparently they came down here and did a lot of skooma. Took their shoes off. Shazar. Yeah, these are the cats that the robots killed, right? Alright, Jazar, what were you doing? Were you guys getting high on skooma and trying to read an Elder Scroll? As one does. This one is at his wit's end. I signed Jazar myself up for this expedition to try to eat his, to try to get him clean of the skooma. I bought a small supply to try to bring him down slowly, but the storm has had us trapped in the glacier for weeks. The others have not yet caught on that one with fur should not shake so much from the cold, but I've run out of the little skooma I brought, and Jadar is getting pretty bad. He's started hallucinating creatures coming out of the ice and the ruins. The others are starting to think he may be behind Valley's disappearance, but I know he would never do something like that. Okay. He's got 7 empty skooma bottles and a slow solution of lasting potency. Magic regenerates 70. Okay, that's good. 7 empty skooma bottles. That's a lot of skooma. This place is huge. Okay, I can see a bunch of other people further along. I'm assuming it's going to be more spheres. Yep. I love that this dungeon just has like Khajiits that are tripping on skooma, got a random researcher, even more books on the Dwemer. There's a potential Elder Scroll down here. Or actually not, well, something that will transcribe about the Elder Scroll on the lexicon. I wonder how many people actually step on that trap just dead ass right in front of the chest. I don't know if that one's gonna get me. It is a little dark let's get the light on. I set out this journey trying to get a super cool shout, and it turned into finding an Elder Scroll, getting ancient knowledge, and going back in time. So I love it. Ooh, Amulet of the Bella, class ice with lightning. I also know you can like smelt a lot of Dwemer stuff down into bars, but I just can't for the life of me remember like which items I'm supposed to pick up and which ones are junk. And a monoculary? Does that mean where this is where they made all of their constructs? Probably. It's like a machine outpost. And I think I'm seeing Felmer stuff. Oh god damn it. There's definitely gonna be Felmer down here. You can't say Dwemer without also saying Felmer. They're always together. Let me get my bow out real quick. I need to get better at sneaking. I'm like the least sneaky. Oh god, here we go. Kairos eggs. Just pick up these little alien sacks. Go back and grow myself my own face hugger, basically. This whole, like, Dwemer, like, possibly having an Elder Scroll and, like, knowing a secret way to read them without maybe going blind is also, like, super fascinating. Like, I wonder if they found a way to read the Elder Scrolls better than anything we figured out. Wow, I find a lot of divine necklaces. Eggs over here. Shit, am I stuck? Oop, there we go. Boots of extreme sneaking? Only weight 2. We can pick those up. I can always find 2 carry weight for some very nice boots. God, there's a lot of creatures that way. Oh shit, is that where I'm supposed to? Oh yeah, we got another dead person here. Yagra Gortwog. Assuming one of the mercenaries. She have a journal? Falmor, war axe, and an arrow. Okay, so there's definitely the Falmor got her. That's broken, that's broken. Guess I have to go this way. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm supposed to keep heading down. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to keep heading down. Okay. Stay close to the tower. Oh shit, alright, there's the Falmor. Hearing like skeevers. Shit. I knew there was a rat down here. Shit, this took me back up. I want to keep going down. Going down this. Oh. Ah! Sit down, Falmor. Okay, so that's... we gotta keep going this way. That pushed me off. Grand Soul Gem. Staff of Lightning Bolt. Full lane that does 25 points of shock damage. Ooh. Not too bad. I like free thunderbolts. This place is massive. So the spears don't like the Falmor, it looks like. Here are more gears, so I feel like there's one of those big guys down here still. Just walk through the fire. Oh my god, can they not see the fire, but they're still walking into it. Oh my god, you poor pathetic Falmor. You poor things. They definitely know how to, like, store alchemy stuff. Oh, this is like their little cooker, too. Look, they have, like, little temporary fires set up, like, that they're cooking their ingredients on. It's crazy. Look at all these ears. They collect their own ears, too? What? I did not want to pick up that book, either. Did it make me pick up a ruined book? It did. I hate when it does that. Guy's armor was fortified too. Did you see that? That means we're in the big boy enemies. I blasted this one with like all my fireballs. She couldn't even make it up the stairs. I was like, get out of here. It's weird to me that we're going somewhere with a Falmor, like we're in the Falmor pens, because it's usually like slave quarters or like away from the main city, so I'm not sure why the thing we need for the Elder Scrolls would be down here, but all this stuff up. I don't know where they get all this stuff. Like, look at this. They have everything down here. Oh my god, they even found skooma bottles. What? Blue mage's robes, leather, horsehide, trousers. Oh my god, they just collect things. Holy shit. Okay, someone killed this one. So someone else is definitely here. Shit, look at that. This one's sneak attack and smells so bad. Nobody's getting up this way. This place is enormous. Must be like 1,000 layers, like the, ouch. Look at the goddamn... Oh, I've never seen this before. This is a Falmor trap? Jesus. Like, everybody thinks the Falmor are really, like, degraded mentally, but they come up with some pretty nasty stuff for people who come down here. I'm surprised. shout back. Yeah, there you Old Falmer's sword. Ouch. We still haven't really seen any, like, bones, evidence, journals, anything for any of the other researchers. We did find the Gajit that they talked about, and, like, a random dead orc. Strong poison, actually. I'm surprised. Oh, it's a Reaper. Youch! I don't want that thing to hit me. Okay, I'm really close to being over encumbered. I can't pick anything up. Today, bitch. So that's where I came from. Just a bunch of rocks. This is blocked. There's a crossbow trap there. I guess we just go around it? Nope, that doesn't work. That's collapsed. Oh wait, can I get up this? No. Too steep an incline. Okay. Let's go check this bottom section out then. I don't know, that's where we came up from. And then we were looking at this. Nothing's stuck in the gears. Let's get back up here. Oh, here we go. Diamonds. Oh shit, here we go. Shocky one. Shit, my sword doesn't have any charge of all the times. Oh, right in the dick. When in doubt, stab the Centurion with your katana right in his dick. That's how you kill these guys in one hit. Key to the lift. Okay, I needed that. Okay. Key to the lift. God, look at this.
Let's just get out of here. Hasn't there been enough death?
Oh shit.
Of course you want me to leave. Just waiting for me to turn my back. So you can have all the glory for yourself. Time to end.
Oh my god. Seriously, guys? Just wait in here and then you're gonna attack me after that? That's not gonna work for you. You mama. Hope you like Dragonfire. Come here. Oh my Goodness, like, why has everyone got to be so aggressive? We could have, like, read it together. You guys had to attack me for no reason. Targe of the Blooded. When bashing, deal 3 points of bleeding damage for 5 seconds? That seems cool. So it's like a spiky version of a shield. I could hang this up on my wall, too. I need to make room for this. Alright, let's charge. Wait, why can't I charge this? Charge. Give it a comment. Drop this. I didn't know how I even picked that up. Alright, there we go. Dwarven mechanism. Okay, so that's what that's for. Oh shit. We found another one of these things in one of the other Dwemer ruins, and it said I was like missing the piece for it. If I can remember which one it is, we'd be able to go in and like open up a secret chamber. I need to try to remember which one it was. Nice. Black Reach. Okay, this is where we need to get to. Holy shit. Look at this fucking place. Whoa. It's like bioluminescent alien mushrooms. With like crazy ass light spears too. Oh my god, what is this place? This place is crazy. Oh my god, look how big it is too. Alright. Okay, more dwarven stuff. Traps. Get out of here. Oh, and Felmer. I love these mushrooms. They kind of look like lower versions of the ones we've seen in caves, the ones that glow in the dark. The glowing mushrooms. The Shadow Masters. Crimson Nirnroot? What? A return to your roots? What is this? Discover the significance of Crimson Nirnroot? What? Game, do not give me another Nirnroot quest. You know that's my weakness. It didn't give me a book, did it? Give me a quest entry. I've discovered an unusual ingredient called Crimson Nirnroot. Discover the significance of it. Okay. So... maybe I'm just supposed to find more? Can I eat it? Oh my god, you can. And it has a whole other set of, like, alchemical stuff. I don't know if I want to eat it. It might make me trippy. Great Lift of Offland discovered. Yeah, well, this is the lift, but I didn't figure out what I wanted. Okay, open that. Okay, this is to the outside. And it's way on the south side. Great Lift. Well, we could go and sell everything and then come back, honestly. Or just... I feel like we're close enough. We can just finish up. It's gotta be close. I guess because this dungeon is so big, they wanted to make sure you had a way to get out. Had you need it. Oh my god, we've got more of these little alien bugs too. Supposed to be looking for more red nerd root, but I kind of want to get this Elder Scroll. What is this? Geode vein. What? Geode vein. What is this? I've never seen something like this before. Is this just pure gemstones? Corundum and sapphire. Man, I need to find a couple of these IRL as well. If it's just gems every time you mine. Corundum and sapphire. Very cool. War quarters. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Holy moly. Mid-tier version 6. Looks like there's stairs this way. Oh my god, look at that water. It's like a natural waterfall with some glowy ass mushrooms down there, and there's another geode statue or stone down here. Geode veins. I haven't found these in any other ruins other than this one. Nerd root. I'm gonna find as much of it as I can. Maybe there's like a book or something I'm supposed to find out on it? I'm not really sure. A greater soul gem? You get soul gems from this rock? This rock is amazing. Is this where soul gems come from? Yeah, look, it's all soul gems. Oh my god, what the hell? And then, oh, I can't pick these up. I can't pick the mushrooms up. It's very cool. It's kind of like alien rock. And now we're just getting pure gemstones out of it. Soul gems. Oh, I hear more chiming. Where's that other red nerd root? Unless that's not what I'm hearing. There's a lot of noises going on down here. Oh, here it is. Okay, we've got 3 samples of crimson nerd root. I wonder if the guy at, like, maybe the White Vial or the guy in Riften would know what it is. Probably not. I don't think anyone's discovered it. Can I hear that sound again? Is it underwater? Can't be. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I mean, I guess I could just eat one and then combine it with a bunch of stuff to try to figure out what it does. But somebody down here has to have a journal or something, right? I hear another one. Oh, there it is. Damn. Alright, 5 samples. Maybe I could domesticate it back at my property in Dawnstar, and we could see if I can even plant it in the soil. That might also be a thing to try. Alright, so that's where I came from. That was down this way, so let's go. Oh my god. Got a Yeti underground? What? Cross scroll. Get out of here, trolls. Find this Elvis. Today is not a good day to be a troll. I mean, I'm getting a lot of it. I know the old Nirnroot is like a stamina poison and some other stuff, but I don't know if it... Oh, I have to go that way. I don't know if it corresponds. This way won't go around. No, we gotta go all the way back. Okay, we'll go all the way back and get to that bridge. We're stealing the old Dwemer Elder Scroll that nobody knew about, that they kept housed in this giant-ass fucking city. It's massive. So we have to get to the bridge, which is this way. I love these geode veins. See, and some of them give corundum, and then you go to other ones, and it's always soul gems. I haven't quite figured these ones out yet. There's another one over there. Oh, Jesus. Okay. God, I hate these things. Clever place to put a trap, though. They knew someone would be, like, drawn to the geode, and then they could get, like, the jump on them. See, now we're getting soul gems from these. This is crazy. A black soul gem. Is this how you make black soul gems in Skyrim? Yeah, grand soul gem, black soul gems. What the shit? Oh my god. Maybe I should have dropped stuff off. I didn't know how big this place was. Well, let's level up. I'm going to start working on my stamina, so that'll help with the carry weight, too. Restoration. All spells are more effective against undead. Magicka regenerates 50% faster. We got that. Once a day, heal 25 points automatically if you fall below 10% health. Not quite there. That sounds good. Wards recharge your magicka when hit with spells. Not really warding. I'm using the shield for the most part. Yeah, let's get some one-handed training. We've been using one-handed more and more. Let's do that. That'll help with our katanas. Okay, so that whole section just keeps going, and there looks like there's a sewer there and some kind of crazy-ass orb up on the ceiling. I'm gonna try to, like, get as much of this rock as I can, and then sneak my way back to that bridge, because I want to see where that goes to. I need to like domesticate this red Nirnroot and see if I can figure out what it's used for. It's probably still going to be a poison, but I know if normal Nirnroot is hard to grow, red Nirnroot's probably even harder. Yeah, just getting soul gems will be good. It's always hard to like stock up on these, especially black ones. And these ones give black soul gems, it looks like. Oh god, I'm still over encumbered. Oh, that's right, I brought Namira's staff with me, I forgot. I can charge this. Alright, I must have picked up something that just weighs a bunch that I can drop. I don't need these, they're not that good. Drop these robes. I kind of want to go through there. Doesn't that look like that's like a secret sewer entrance? Like, and I could walk up. Like, there's clearly a road, like, right in front of me that would, like, curve, but I kind of want to go through the sewers after I check the bridge out. Come on, black soul gems. Alright, can run them. Yeah, greater soul gems. Imagine if you could have like a rock farm and like domesticate soul gems. I would do that in a second. Because there was never really like a clear way to make black soul gem. Like there was a way to do it in Oblivion, but in Skyrim, it's like they're not even talked about. You just have to kind of find them. So I wonder if this was the thing all along. They just added like this secret place where you can mine them and you just have to get a bunch here. Is that gonna get me? That's where I want to go. The mini bridge, so I gotta go this way. It's very easy to get turned around here. Okay, so this opens an elevator. This take me? It's just an alternate entrance into this place, it looks like. Great lift at Raltbar discovered. Whoa, that's all the way back here. Wait, wasn't I up here at Oh my god, look, it keeps going. So now we're all the way over here. What the hell? Okay, interesting. So Blackreach is like the great connecting city that connects all other ruins together, it looks like. Or there used to be a path from here to just about every Dwemer city. Are we like on their highway or like main road right now? Is that what I'm going through? It's pretty cool. I like the different connections and drop-offs. There's tons of elevators everywhere too. Derelict pump house. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh wait, there's more. I hear it. Where are you, Nirnroot? I hear that sweet, sweet song. To make that noise, it has to be in the ground. Okay, that opens the valve. Oh, cheeky buggers. Oh my god, look at them hiding it under a bridge. Oh my god. It's gotta be important for them to hide it like that. Okay, okay, I figured it out. That was just rude. So then where does this empty out to? Oh. There was a door down here behind the waterfall? Wow, I would have never guessed that. It's pretty cool. Probably like more nerd around here, right? I don't know what these pillars are. It almost looks like jellyfish tentacles. And that's where I came up from. Okay. Very nice. Take me back up. Alright, so that's all what this was. That was another way out. So I think we have to head back and go back on the main road to get to where this Elder Scroll is. Oh god. Get out of here, bugs. Okay, there we go. Is that where I need to go? That looks like I need to get up into there. I haven't explored that place yet. This is definitely the largest Skyrim dungeon I've ever been in. By far. Tower of Mazark. Okay, that's where I need to go. I remember him telling me that. The Tower of Mazark in Black Reach. But what the hell's over here? I want to finish exploring this place before I go in. A whole lot of mushrooms, it looks like. A mushroom farm? Farm Overseer's house. He sounds important. Oh shit. Skeever tail, Dwemer point, bow. Gold, scroll of call to arms, and a warhammer. So this was the mushroom farmer's house, it looks like. Interesting. So just like a nice little bonus area, it looks like. Could steal all of his mushrooms, but I don't want to ruin his life's work. So that's this place. That's that. Does that have a door? Oh, that door's busted. And that's busted. Okay, so it's just like a little mushroom farm. Tower of Mazark. I want my Elder Scroll. Let's do this. Elixir of strength. Probably gonna need that later. Scroll of muffle, candlelight, apothecary satchel. Okay, this looks good. Looks similar to the sphere we saw when we met the expert. Is this? Lexicon receptacle. Okay, so this is where we need to put the box. Blank lexicon removed. Oh my god, look at this fucking thing. Okay. And then activate button. Activate button. Set it. That doesn't have a button, and that doesn't have a button. Do I need to like find buttons? Retrieve the Elder Scroll. I'm guessing I'm missing something that like I need to do this. Objectives. Oh. Wait. What is this? Open to Skyrim. So there's a lever that gets you back down here? Does that mean that you have to leave and come back? Let's try and talk to Argnir real quick just to get rid of like the additional quest objective. Like it's creating an additional marker for me. And then see if we can figure it out, but it looks like so I'm here. It was like it was missing 2 buttons or something that I needed. Explored everywhere, like down there. There wasn't any like random buttons laying around that I could see. So he's outside. Use my shout to find him. Or a whisper. There it is. So that's the okay. I think this is the one here walking. Ah.
No fucking.
Wrong one. He's got to be outside. I mean, we could go back to the crazy guy in the ice hills and see if he could give us any more help now that we're there, but... It's not this way.
Lars, yeah!
God damn it. Welcome back, Tails. Trying to figure out how to get the lexicon machine working, and it looks like I'm missing 2 buttons. So I have to talk to the one monk person that basically can talk to me, but I can never find him. And see if he'll get rid of this additional quest marker so I can see where I'm supposed to go.
Lars, yeah!
3 there, and then this guy. Did he go back to the bedroom? It looks like he did. There he is.
Wind, guide you.
Alright, let's see if he can tell me where it is.
Such blasphemies are the calling of mages, not followers of the way. Take your question to the College of Winterhold. They may be able to help you.
Yeah, we already did that. Did that fix my... Cover the older scrolls. Discover the significance of Crimson Nirnroot. Here, I'll show you what it looks like, Tails. And we'll figure out what to do. But I think it's broken. But I've never found, like, buttons or anything in any other Dwemer ruins, so... It doesn't make sense. The lexicon writer machine that's supposed to like tell us the information about the Elder Scrolls, it's busted. Alright, I'll take you there. I think I have to go here. And then it's like the 3rd elevator that I unlocked. Which was it this one? No, not that one. Shit. Doesn't have a marker either, it was like over here. Activated. Activate your Lord Beard. Where are these guys up here? Are these just bandits? Hello?
What was that?
Yeah, you guys are bandits. Seems like they
Lars, yeah!
bandits. So we basically have to find this tower that I came out of, but it doesn't have a fast travel marker. I just know it has a tower like these towers, and it's next to a... I think it was a bandit's tent that was like had fur on it or something like that. I could just technically go down one of these elevators, but it's more of a walk. I'm gonna have to mark it with a custom marker once we find it again. So this way. Yeah, it's way too big, and I don't really like it. Like, I like the... I don't know, it's supposed to be like this grand superhighway of like the Dwemer where like all the different places connect and everything, but the map markers aren't marked like nicely, so I can like tell where I am when I'm underground. Ralbathar. Let's try to do this one and see where this poops us out. So this one's back here. It's not too terribly far, but I gotta get over to the other side. anything that we can use. Unless I need this core? No idea. Alright, so let me get back on the road. So it's from the road... Yeah, there it is, past the mushrooms on the left. So far I found like 8 of them, I think, but I'm not sure if I'm supposed to find a book or you have to collect them all or what, but obviously it's a throwback to probably Oblivion where like everybody was collecting Nirnroot all the time, so they had to throw in another quest. Alright, I think this is the elevator we need. So you come in here, and then they have this big giant, you know, fucking whatever this is. It's supposed to like look at the stars. And then there's a receptacle for your cube, so I put that in there. It's like up at the top. And then there's 2 buttons that change like the bottom parts, this button and this button. So there's the lexicon. But you can't do anything with this because it looks like the buttons are busted. And then maybe there's something that's like you're supposed to do with this. And I don't know what this would be used for. It's all very weird. Yeah. So it looks like we need like buttons or something. I don't even know how to use this thing normally. Unless maybe I'm supposed to find the buttons around this room. Yeah, Septimus told us to come here, and he's the one who gave us the lexicon. I'm gonna look around this place and see if I can find any buttons. Let's see. It looks like it was some kind of like council chamber. Oh, there's a skeleton guy here. Drochter? This guy might help us. He's got a journal. I weren't never one for writing about my life. The king priests of old deserve their stories told, but Drocht is a simple man. So this isn't no journal, and I'm not telling any stories here, but this infernal machine done worked its way into my brain space, and I won't leave till it's figured out. The whole contraption just sets like a dead horker if it doesn't have the box. Putting the box in the hole made it all come to life. 5 rings, but only 4 buttons. Most of them don't work, most of the time anyhow. When the lights line up, more open, but they don't seem to help. Oh, just make another damn thing move. The old fleabag Khajiit who sold me this cube said something about the light through the knowledge through the machine rest on the cube. I remember because he made me say it back at him till I wanted to throttle him, so I did. Tried to leave, but wolf's to the top, and them eyeless freaks outside the tower. Gotta stay here till I get it right, and I will get it right. Okay, so maybe we just need to fiddle with the buttons more until we can get the other buttons to come out, looks like it. Alright, so poke this button. That does nothing. Poke this button. Okay, it spins around. And then we still have 2 buttons locked. Then I hit this button. Okay, then it flips again. No change. Same buttons. Oh wait, this looks different. Now this is all lit up. So then maybe this button? No, this button. Okay, so now this is not glowing and it goes to half. Let's see. That's stuck. 1, 2, and then 1 again. Okay, and then let's try 1 again. And then 2. it's like spinning and like making another like layer, it looks like. And then back to one. Okay, now the cube is glowing. Oh, now we got this button. Okay, now the things are moved. 2. That closes the cube, so didn't like that. Okay. Cube's open. Hit this again. Very cool magnifying glass. Oh, now we have this button. Okay, that drops the cube down. Oh my god, look at this thing. The goo baby egg! Oh my god, Jesus. I was like, I don't know how to do this, I'm so confused. Alright. Bam! Let's get this Elder Scroll. Don't look at it. Elder Scroll of Dragon obtained. Elder Knowledge. Achievement unlocked. Wow. Only 13% of players who play Skyrim ever get to this point. Yeah, thanks, Tails. It was driving me crazy. I was like trying to leave to like find buttons, but we didn't see this guy when we came here before. And I was gonna like see if there was a button on the table or like something to fix it, but I'm not gonna look at it. I just want to see that it's in my inventory because I don't want to go blind. Still very low. Should be much higher. What was it called? It's just the Elder Scroll, right? T? Or is it Elder Scroll like E? There's Emerald. Oh, really? Oh, that makes more sense. Because they want you to click on it and go blind, right? Elder Scroll. Let's go to the top. There it is. Elder Scroll Dragon. It's very nice. Got like some purple gemstones. Very scrolly. I like it. Got like a star on it. Almost looks like the star from the Mage's College. So if I just hit E, will I read it and then like go blind? I'm scared. I don't want to pick it. Alright, get me out of here. I do too. I want to like summon Daedra out of it. Or make time portals. So this was the fucking elevator I was looking for. This piece of shit. It's next to this like bandit camp. Oh, it's way the fuck over here. I didn't see that it was way down here. It's close to where my house is. Alright. Actually, while we're here, let's drop some stuff off. I'm too over-encumbered for my own good. I just kind of want to equip it and like have it on my back, and then like I can cast magic while I have an Elder Scroll on my back. Oh nice, my furniture finally came in to my nice little, my vacation house at the south side of Whiterun. Where my steward is though. Alright, what can we put in here? Corundum. All this dragon bone. That's all it is, really, is we end up getting attacked by dragons on the road and then forget to drop the bones off. Put all the silver away. There we go. That should be better. Oh yeah, that's much better. Alright. Get my katana. Actually, let's get the skull out. I need to charge it. Oh, here he goes. He's just like getting some grain, I guess. What up, Gregor?
What do you need, my babe?
Just making sure you're enjoying the new mill that I built. Something about this is like so satisfying to me. Alright, so I have to take this back to him, right? Read the Elder Scroll at the Time Wound. I've located the Elder Scroll that was used to cast Elduin forward into our time by the Nord heroes of old. If Parthenax is right, if I read it near the Time Wound, I will get a vision of the past when the ancient Nords used the shout. Okay? Let's go to the Time Wound, aka the Throat of the World, aka where Parthenax hangs out every day, all day.
You have it. The
I
kill. The Elder Scroll. Tidkre Kalos. Time shudders at its touch.
Ugh.
There is no question. You are doom-driven. Kogan Akatosh. The very bones of the earth are at your disposal. Go then. Fulfill your destiny. Take the scroll to the Time Wound. Do not delay. Alduin will be coming. He cannot miss the signs.
Oh, am I gonna have to fight him right now? Read it close to the Time Wound. Okay. You guys ready for some time travel, aka Doctor Strange style? Alright, let's read this thing. I hope I don't go blind. Here we go. Ready? Learn the Dragonrend shout from the Nord heroes.
Running out of time. Battle.
Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krifwolf Akri.
Who's this guy? I like him.
Die now in vain.
I can't move, I don't think.
Go then. I sent you down to...
Get it, girl. Stab that dragon.
Take on. A glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
The battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot
Fell
ignore
dear.
our defiance. And why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone.
None yet stood against Alduin himself. Golka, Sorin, Birka.
They did not have Dragonrend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength. Which is why I brought
The Elder Scroll.
Feldir, we agreed not to use it.
We cannot use it.
I never agreed.
It's forbidden
You
power.
and I will not
We
need
will
it.
deal with Alduin ourselves. Hear it now.
No,
We
obviously you
shall
guys
see
set into
soon
the
enough.
future for us to deal
Alduin
with.
approaches.
So be it.
There he is. Yeah, well, F you too, buddy.
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day.
Mortal Dragonrend. bitch.
Skyrim will be free!
Oh shit. Well, there she goes.
It's no use.
Oh shit, forbidden jutsu time. Come on, you got this. Use it.
Hold Alderman on the wing. Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard. Begone, World Eater. By words with older bones than your own, we break your perch on this age and send you out. You are banished. Alderman, we shout you out from all our nations unto the last.
Oh shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You are banished.
Don't you ever come back. Shit, he's gonna go blind now, isn't he?
Did it.
Yes, the World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
Oh my god, how trippy was that? Learn the Dragonrend shout from the Nord heroes. Fight me, bitch. I've got a new shout now. Dragonrend, mortal, finite, temporary. You ain't shit. The shout manifest. Your voice lashes out at a dragon's very soul, forcing the beast to land. Let's do it.
Fellow mortals, Dovahkiin.
Fight me, bitch!
Die now, and await your fate in Sovngarde. Lost Fund, you are too late, Alduin.
Wait, don't you kill Parthenax? I like him.
Dovahkiin, use Dragonrend if you know it.
I'll try. Where is he? Run away. Fuck you, bitch! Well, he's glowing. Oh wait, time for my new katana. Let's do this. Fight me, bitch. Yeah, he can't even break my shield. Alduin's a little bitch. Ah! I need that. He made me drop my sword. God damn it. Alright, I just wanted to charge it. Alright, let's do this. Get your ass back down here. Oh shit, did I hit you, Parthenax? I'm so sorry. I wasn't aiming for you at all. Alright, get down here, bitch. Alduin, prepare to die. You got time for your shit. Oh shit, we got meteors. Ah! Where is he? I can't even see him. Get your ass down here. Partha snacks, get back. Oh, you're weak. Parthax. Katana. Oh fuck, that's actually really good. All the way. Don't eat me. Oh god, that's really strong. He's so close. Get out of here, bitch. Use a bitch. Bow down to my katana.
But I am Alduin, firstborn of Aktosh, beloved Zoklat. I cannot be slain here by you or
Fuck off.
anyone else. trust you, mortal.
God damn it. Well, at least Parthasnax is okay. I was scared he was going to go out in epic fashion. What up, Parthasnax? Wait, don't walk away. Wait, Parthasnax, come back. Guess he doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, fly over there. Sure, why not? It's probably a better place to talk.
Lot Kongrach. You truly have the voice of a Dova.
Yeah, bitch.
Alduin's allies will think twice after this victory.
All I had to do was go back in time and learn the word for "you're a bitch" in Dragon, and that's all it took to take him out. Couldn't even fly away. It wasn't really a victory since Alduin escaped. I need to find out where he went. Yeah, where did he go?
Yes, one of his allies could tell us. Matmahus. But it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him.
We don't need to convince him. We can just kill him,
Perhaps
and
the
then if he doesn't, we'll suck his soul out, and then I'll know all of his memories, and we'll know anyways.
Dragon's Reach. It was originally built to house a captive Dova.
The palace in Whiterun?
A
Oh my god, are we
fine
literally
place
gonna
to
Olaf
trap
the
one
One
of
Eye?
Alduin's allies.
Oh my god, seriously? You're crazy, Parthasnax.
Yes, but your Sum is strong. I do not doubt that you can convince him of the need.
Okay. That's all fine and well, but I really just wanted to get this shout. So, I did read the story. I know that they trapped Olaf in it.
Yes, this was ages ago, you understand. There were more of us then. Before the Bruniki, the Akaviri came and killed all my Zema. I used to visit him from time to time, nearly crazed by loneliness and captivity. Tiraz Sivaz. He did not even remember his own name.
Was it Olaf the One Eye?
I do not know how he came to be caught, but the Bronyun, the Jarl, was very proud of his pet, Pak.
Pak.
The Hofkossayun has been known as Dragon's Reach ever since.
Okay. Alright, Parthasnax.
Lok Thum.
I'm scared if I, like, shout at him with this, like, shout, will he fall off the mountain? I don't even want to, like, test it on Parthasnax. Alright, nice. Well, this is what we wanted for, like, forever, is just a way to make dragons not be able to fly. Alright, very nice. After I defeated Alduin on the top of the throat of the world, he fled from me. One of his dragon allies may be able to tell me where he's gone. I've learned that Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's Palace in Whiterun, was once used to imprison a dragon. I need to persuade the Jarl of Whiterun to help me trap a dragon in Dragon's Reach. Holy shit. It would be cool if they fall. I know that if you get like a critical hit or deal enough damage, like when they're flying, they can kind of crash. I've only had it happen like twice, but it's pretty cool when it happens. You know what? Well, I actually want to check out that book that we found when we were exploring with Sedanis or whatever. The Culling of Boethia. That's about as far as I was going to go with the main quest for today, Tails. I just wanted to get the Dragonrend shout. There we go, Boethia's Calling. That's what I wanted to do. And then we got... we basically found this book that told us where Boethia's shrine is. But now, when all these dragons randomly decide to attack me and kill all of the townspeople, at least I can pull them out of the ground. Or
Master
pull them
Cruelty
to the ground.
comes and works the field sometime. I don't think the mistress
Alright, let's do this.
won't come out here to catch you.
I hope so. I can't really remember what Boethia's was in Oblivion, but I know I had to do like a Mortal Kombat style quest in Oblivion 4, so I'm hoping it's similar. God, I just want to like pull my sword out of my sheath and like shoot elemental bolts with it. Like, give me that kind of playstyle, please. Bandits? If I was a bandit and I saw some bitch in full dragon blade armor with a katana, the last fucking thing I'm thinking about is, oh, I'm gonna try to attack them. Like, seriously. You guys are all very stupid. Goldbrand was the golden katana that did fire damage. I don't know, it sounds similar. It almost sounds like Merida's, or Meridia, whatever you want to call her, her fire sword.
What you gonna do?
Which I'm all fine and well with, but I have a really cool dragon katana, so I would like not to have a sword. A bow would be nice. How about a Daedric bow? That would have been a good Ursine reward. Actually, let me turn on my fire jutsu. Let's burn him. There we go. I have enough to pick this stuff up. I'm just gonna sell it real quick. There we go. Kittens and Rainbows. She didn't sound like Kittens and Rainbows from her book. She was like, "What say you, mortal? How dare you request my presence? How will you prove that you're worthy?" And then everyone was like, "Well, I'll brush your hair every single day." And she's like, "Die." And then he's like, "Well, I love you and I say your prayer every single night." And he's like, "You're a bitch." Turns into dust. And then there's like one chapter where it's like, she blinked twice. Once to make them be tortured and twice to turn them to dust. And she's definitely sunshine and rainbows. I'm excited to meet her. I'm gonna beat her with my fire aura. Okay, did I miss it? Shit, I'm going the long way around. I don't actually think we have that many Daedric artifacts that I've missed. Unless they added, like, more in Solstheim or something, but according to the Book of Shadows, we have just about every artifact minus Molag Ball and Meridia Sword. If we can get Boethia's, that is. So the only person who made her happy was the one who stabbed someone and, like, offered up their blood to her. So maybe she's just gonna be like, go stab someone. Prove to me why you're better than everyone else, or maybe we'll have like a Mortal Kombat fight, and I'll get to show off my katana. I mean, it looks cool. I don't know. It's not really weak. Like, it was probably weaker in Oblivion than here. It's like everything in Skyrim is dead. Vampires are dead. The Draugr are undead. Like, there's so much undead, her weapon probably is really good. Yeah, they're a troll. Kind of to me looks like a sun sword, almost like you're a holy paladin. But I can't believe that archers, and really mages, don't get too much support in terms of Daedric princes. I mean, kind of, you get a couple staffs. They've changed, like, Wabbajack and a few other things in the staffs. But there's no bows. Like, where are the bows? We have one dagger. Find the Cult of Boethia, okay. Where are you, Tails? Are you in, like, the basement of the Pentagon? They're not giving you any internet?
We are Lord Boethia's faithful. Have you come to test your mettle?
I have indeed. This is the cult, right?
We are forged by Boethia's example. We carve our will upon the world through our tongues and our blades. You are nothing. An empty vapor, dispersed by the slightest breeze.
I'm not afraid of you. Fight me.
Good. Perhaps I've misjudged.
Alright, so I know who Boethia is, but how do I get her to talk to me?
The Lord of Plots, Deceiver of Nations, Devourer of Trinomac, the Queen of Shadows, Goddess of Destruction, he who destroys, and she who erases.
You should call technical support Tales in the Tech
Many
Institute and see what they
are
say.
our Lord's lofty names, but they befit only us mortals. Intone her mighty names from now until the end of time. It is for naught. Names mean nothing to our Lord. She only cares for those who care for themselves, whose hearts are full of purpose, whose lives
I have plenty of deeds under my belts. I think she'll be impressed with me. I'm definitely the one follower you always want to have. I mean, have you seen my sword?
If you desire a glimpse of our dark mystery.
Oh my god, you're
then
right,
this
Chris.
is
I didn't
what
even
you
think of
must
that.
do. First,
Tails, input
prove
your
tongue can
soul.exe
wield a
file.
lie. Find someone, gain his trust, lead him to the shrine above.
Fuck it, Institute, man.
Next, instruct your thrall to touch the pillar of sacrifice. Its magic will ensnare him, rendering him...
Instruct your thrall to touch the pillar of
Then,
sacrifice?
girded with certitude, plant the ceremonial blade deeply, so that the waters of his heart wash over you.
Oh my god, seriously?
If your will is strong enough, it will stir Boethia in her dark mansion, and she will appear before us.
We all know the Fallout lore. At least most of us do. If there is any lore to know. I'm really just missing Fallout 2. I know 3, 4, and New Vegas lore.
That remains to be seen. But if it is so, and if Boethia appears, then we will welcome you as one of us.
So I need to lead someone to become trapped by the shrine and slay them. The fuck? Alright, Chris, who should we get to be the sacrifice? Should it be Braith? I think it should be Braith. Yeah, I refuse to play Fallout 76. It's kind of like the Elder Scrolls Online. It's just something that doesn't exist. Ugh, I wish I could. So it has to be someone who follows me? I think it's a bunch of Dark Elves. They're like trying to prove themselves, right? I'd be like, do you want a super evil, crazy-ass child that I can offer to send to the the Hellfire of Oblivion? I've got 2 children I can send your way. Chris may or may not have tried it once upon a time. Let's see. Yeah, they stopped fighting. Oh, shit.
A well-placed word, or a well-placed dagger. Both can achieve.
Alright, so it's 2 Dark Elf bitches. And they bop the fuck out of this red guard. Holy shit. Blade of Sacrifice. Give me this.
Against me.
So I know they worship Azura. They worship Boethia. Who's the third one? You know what? Could I do that? I could. I really hate her. I don't know if it's worth doing that, though. Oh, that's right, Chris. I forgot about Uskard. We sent her back. Shit, that's right. Where the fuck does she live? Let's go back to Whiterun. Pay a visit to the old Uskard. Oh, Mafala. I do like Mafala. The leader of whispers and dark secrets and plots and shit. Mafala, Mafala, Mafala. The one who tries to make the Dark Elves turn against
Hands
the
to
Nords.
yourself,
And they have a very Romeo/Juliet, Montague/Capulet fight. I mean, I assume she lives here, right? Oh, Uskard's house. Okay. Gotta go pay a visit to Uskard. They only recently started to worship the good Daedra again. Oh my god. I mean, after the volcano exploded, I'm sure they'll worship anyone who will help them. Damn, Uskard, this house isn't that bad. Are you here? Uskard? What time is it? It's 1:30 in the morning. Uskard, can I wait? I can wait? Maybe she's at the bar drinking? Yeah, she's not coming to her house. Let's check the bar. She's probably getting into fights. Yeah, those were those, what are those called? Those symbol stones we saw in Solstheim. They said those were like the ancient gods of the Dark Elves, and they look like crazy-ass symbol stones. Looking for a skirt. Oh, she's down here. If I can't find Uskard, who's like our sacrifice number 2? Like, I need a list of 5 people that all deserve to die, basically.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire.
Where's
I'll send
Uskard?
someone
Ah,
over.
there you are, you drunk bitch. What up? Alright, so here's the deal.
Sadia, wake up, dear.
Yes, Mum.
I need you to come with me. And I need you to do
You
some...
want a drink?
No, I don't need anything. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here, Sadia. Alright, I need you to follow me. And I'm gonna have you do something for me. And then we have to prove ourselves. And only one of us can live. But if I live and I'm deemed worthy, I get to talk to a Daedric god, and I'll probably get an artifact. So is that something you're into?
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Come on, let's go do it.
Let's not waste any time.
We're going to the Mortal Kombat. We're going to go see Shao Kahn and Shang Tsung. Maybe Reptile will be there, Melina. We gotta go to Outworld, or whatever it's called, Outland. There's no excuse for the Argonians not taking over Morrowind. I don't know, I'm still upset that the Shadow Scale are dead. Like, who killed all the Shadow Scale? That's fucked up.
Ride? Where do you want to go?
I love the Shadow Scale.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. It's almost getting downright hot now.
Alright, Uskard, let's do this. I just want Braith to know that, like, if I had a choice...
I welcome you. Take a look.
I would have given her, in a second, I would have given her. Oh, I have 2 Blades of Sacrifice. Well, I only need 1. You can have the other one. You can have these. I gotta charge this. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. These. I need to get more dreams for my, my staff as well. Shit, this is what I should have sold. Alright, close enough.
May your road
Bye,
lead you
cats.
to warm sands.
Alright, so here's what I want. Okay, so I don't know if anyone watches, like, Naruto, but Naruto, Avatar, whatever, Waterbender, Village Hidden in the Mist. I want Argonians to have a special task force of, like, waterbending mages / water ninjas that are, like, Dark Brotherhood Shadow Scale, and they, like, come in and out of the water, and they're all about, like, that kind of, like, ninja fighting, magic, in and out, covert. And I want them to be like a special task force of like special people that have proven as Argonians that they are like the best of their kind, and they're like the masters of like water combat. And I want them to have a special name. I want there to be a quest where you have to fight a bunch and like just go full on out with these like Argonians that are like the best at what they are. Like, that's the kind of quest I want. I would love something like that. Also, I would like to bring back the Shadow Scale, if that's an option. If I become the leader of the Dark Brotherhood, I would love to do that. It looks like you just have to take Argonian eggs and lay them under the sign of the Shadow. And then I'm guessing there's some kind of like special training or something that's given to them to make them more like assassins. Come on, Tails. We're all weebs here. Don't even lie. What were we talking about yesterday? We wanted, what, Superman and Goku to fight? Or what were you guys fighting about? Superman and... I can't even remember. I know, exactly. I'm like, please, can we just make it happen? Like, I will pay tickets to see that show. Like, I could do voice acting and just go, like, full out. Like, if one guy can voice all of Oblivion, I think I could, like, voice a couple characters. Get out of here. Like, everybody uses Superman as, like, the go-to for, like, unkillable, godlike being that could beat anyone. I'm like, have you seen Superman lately? He has so many weaknesses. They have to keep, like, a medical record journal next to him so he can keep track of them all. I'm like, literally the emo orphan boy Batman who has money is, like, got 9 ways to kill Superman and he doesn't even have superpowers. Like, come on. What the... Oh. I'm like, why is the game not letting me go for it? I went too far. Oh, that's right. You were having a wizard's fight with Lone Star. That was fun. Lone is also one of the Greybeards. He's pretty powerful as well, but in a different way. I feel like they're just gonna get us all together in a room one time when we're old, and we're gonna be like, well, do you remember about this thing? Do you remember about this lore? Do you remember when this and this happened? And you'll just fight back and forth, and while everyone's talking, more and more dust will fill up in the room, because it'll just be all the dust that's coming off of us because we're so old. And then we will literally be Greybeards. Okay, Boethia, you could have cleared the spiders from your path. That would have been nice. But can you say it in Klingon or dragon speech, Chris? Because if you can do that, then you're really old. I also feel old, by the way. I do not, like, connect with the Zoomer generation that much at all. Like, I tried to watch TikTok one time and I about fell out of my chair. And, like, I don't know, their fashion is crazy, their videos are crazy, they talk really weird. I'm just like, I can't get into it. I'm trying very hard, though. I have to get, yeah, well, that is true, Chris. But we still don't think you're that old. We're gonna call you seasoned. Chris is a seasoned adventurer, and that's why he gets to charge a premium when he bodyguards.
Do you wish to test yourself against me?
Yeah, bitch, let's go. Oh wait, you're dead.
Be careful!
You just challenged me. Like, oh, yeah, anyone else?
What happened?
This happened. Anyone else? Anyone else want to challenge me? Oh my god, Usker. Shit, alright, well, we're here. Wait, what do you mean the world's smallest car? I don't think you have the smallest car, Tails. I've seen some small ones. Don't you kill my sacrifice, bitch. Get out of here. Oh my Jesus. Usker, don't you die. Don't touch my sacrifice! You bitch! Fight me! Fight me over here, away from Usker. There we go. Come here, bitch! I'm trying to prove myself to Boethia. Alright. Are you not entertained?
Ugh. Wearing flesh is so...
Wait, what the fuck?
Distasteful.
Boethia?
You have caught my attention, mortal.
Are you there?
That is most unwise.
Do we have a Miata?
Why have you slain those who profess to follow in my ways?
Because they were annoying as fuck, girl, and I brought you Uskard so you could eat her, but now I got your attention. I don't even have to sacrifice her. Yeah, smart cars are super small. Have you seen those little Kia cars that you can fit like 2 in a parking spot? Like, I'm 6'4", and those cars, I don't want them to exist. Like, I'm already claustrophobic. Yeah, smart cars are insanely small. Also, have you been in a Ford Fiesta? Like, that is also an incredibly small car where you will, like, bash and break your knees if you're tall because of how small it is. Yeah, Fiats are incredibly small, too. Yeah, these are all the cars that keep me up at night and are my nightmare cars that I never want to be in my whole life. He drove a smart car? What did he do? Cut, like, the roof off so his head could pop out? Like, hang on, I can fit, guys. Just let me cut a hole real quick so my head can stick out. 6'8"? I'm 6'4". Does he even clear, like, doorways? I'm sure he could get a haircut if he, like, stood under a fan. I'm sure ceiling fans are his favorite thing to do.
I abide only those whose will is aligned to my own. Those who oppose my desires perish in the most dreadful of ways.
Yeah, we know all about you, Boethia. I read your book.
I have a purpose for which you might prove useful. But first, I must test the deftness of your guile and the strength of your purpose.
What you need, Boethia?
Make a thrall, lure him to my shrine, prove your will is stronger. Convince him to embrace the pillar of sacrifice.
Okay.
And then slay him without mercy.
I'll make him embrace my pillar of sacrifice.
Do this.
I'll do it right in front of you, Boethia.
You and bestow an important task upon you. Do this not, and I shall forget you, and your soul will waste in obscurity.
God damn. She's really edgy. And she's dead. Tails, how are you going to have kids if you're already working 60 hours a week, man? Are you going to take them into work with you and make them help you protect the vault? Not that I'm against it. That would actually be really fucking cool. Like, bring your Game Boy or, like, your PSP and, like, hang out down there in the vault. It's not the worst place. Could you imagine, like, one of your kids, like, sneaks away and he's, like, hitting on the keypad or something and ends up opening the vault? Like, something stupid like that? Yeah, that would be what... That, maybe... Okay, maybe I take it all back. Maybe you don't want kids hanging around with all the sensitive information. I know I could never sit still when I was younger. I always wanted to, like, explore. Alright, Usgard, so, I was told that if you touch this pillar, not only will you get 1,000,000 gold pieces, but you will go back and you will be ageless, you will be timeless, you'll be immortal. Your body will go back to when you were like 21 years old and you'll never age. But all you have to do is touch this pillar. Are you interested? You want to touch this pillar, Usgard? I think you do. I think she's into it. She's kind of looking at me like she's into it. Oh, Chris, don't talk to me about back pain. Oh my god, my back has been hurting me since I was like a freshman in high school. Like, bad backs are like the worst thing ever. Fiance has a 0-seat Camry and it got plenty of room, although I'm used to being in a Miata. Oh my god. I think she wants to touch the pillar. Let's do it. Oscar,
Let's get going.
I need you to do something for me.
Fine. What? What?
Can you touch my pillar of sacrifice over there?
Will do.
Oh man, Chris, really? I had like a pretty massive back injury too, but it wasn't because of sports. It was like partially a car accident mixed with like some other stuff, but it was terrible. I had like sciatic back pain, I had vertebrae bulge out, just all kinds of stuff. It was miserable. So I definitely sympathize. Oh, because you were like so crunched together, it was like crunching your vertebrae? Oscar, go touch that pillar.
We've stopped. What is it?
I need you to touch it.
Fine. What?
Can you
What?
touch it? Touch this.
Will do.
Touch it. Touch it.
Will do.
Touch it.
Will do.
I think she's bugged. Touch it.
Will do.
All in different places? How'd you manage that? I used to, my dad actually broke his arm, and then he broke his arm in the same spot, like a year or two later, because it was weakened from being broken before, so he hit it in the same spot. The doctor was like laughing the whole time because he saw him a year before. He's like, how the hell did you manage to pull that off? Have her wait next to it then. Will that work? Wait here.
Will do.
Okay. Now will you touch it?
Will do.
No? Now you walk off, but you'll wait there.
Will do.
Alright, I've got a plan. I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna reload and see if she'll touch it. Good old Bethesda. Reload me. It's been bugging out a lot lately, hasn't it? What the shit? So did you hurt your leg a bunch, Tails, because you were too busy kicking people? That's how I hurt my leg, right?
We going? Fine. What?
Touch it.
What? Still have something you need?
I need you to touch the pillar of sacrifice. Touch it. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna try to just kill her, but I don't think it's gonna work. But I can reload and we'll figure out what's going on.
Hey, careful! What are you?
Stay on the circle. And stay,
Good.
keep fighting me.
Over.
Come here, come here.
I'm not gonna warn you again.
Here, actually, stand here while I burn you. Yeah, there we go, Oscar. This'll work the best. Oh, you ran across Crutch Street. I had a lot of friends who did that. They said it was really fun, but super, like, intensive on their body.
That's your best, huh?
Bitch, you know my best. Alright, I'm gonna slowly burn her to death. Alright, she's dead. Boethia, did I do it? Do you love me now? No, she doesn't love me. Alright, well that won't work. Alright, so Uskard's bugged out, so we're gonna have to do emergency protocol IT-10E executable to get her back onto normal pathway. Did you guys run up like a lot of mountains and stuff, or was it more like park running? We had like a lot of rivers and stuff by us that people would run around. Alright, so first we'll take her to Windhelm, and then we'll take her back. And then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna have to get creative to unbug her. That's how I exercise. I used to run and swim. Those were the two things I used to do. I used to hate strength training, but I was also really good at like cardio and like calorie burning exercises. But to just sit there and lift weights, I hated it. I thought it was the dumbest thing ever. And then like I also had a back injury, so like lifting heavy weights when your back's fucked up is not the thing you want to do. It's like, no, thank you. How are your ankles? God damn it, is she just stuck here now? Here, Uskard.
We going?
Follow me.
Lead the way.
Get off the circle. Come here. Come here. Okay, I need you to do something
Stop.
for me.
What is it? Fine. What?
I need you to touch
What?
the pillar of sacrifice.
Will do.
See, she says will do, but then she won't do it. Alright, I have another idea.
Still have something you need? I'm
Okay,
still here.
I need you to leave. How do I dismiss her?
I'm heading home if you need.
Go home. I'm gonna meet you back at Whiterun. We're gonna reload her. And I think she just got bugged out because that Boethian cultist
You're
attacked
someone
her.
who can get things done. I like that.
Follower leaves your service. There she is. She put her sword away.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom?
Follow me.
Let's not waste any time. Don't cross me.
There's one hill you'd go to every Thursday. Oh my god. Was it like Punishment Hill? You know, here's my thing too. Some of those coaches that ride you and like force you to like exercise and do all this stuff. Like, we used to have football coaches and gym teachers that were like super fat, would eat all kinds of like shitty food, were always like super obese. And I was like, how the hell did you guys become gym teachers or like athletic teachers? I was like, you guys literally don't practice what you preach at all, yet they have the job. What about when Falmer are chasing you, Chris? Then you gotta run. Or dragons. Right, that's all the time you really want to run. Other than that, you just want to run to the buffet, right? Or like run to the dessert section. That's when I usually run. Alright, Uskard, are you with me still? Okay, she's still with me. Alright, take 4. Get Uskard to touch my pillar of sacrifice. Let's do this. Alright, Uskard, here it is. Touch this pillar and all the world's riches will be yours.
I'm still here. Fine. What?
Touch this pillar.
Will do.
Aha! You stupid bitch! I've activated my trap card. Mwahaha! I've dealt with Bethesda's bugs long enough to know how to counter them. Alright, Uskard. Sorry to say this, but you're a total bitch. Chris told me all the dirty things you did when you were, you know, following him. And basically because of that, I'm going to use you as a blood sacrifice, so sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Prepare to die. Boethia, does this
well
did you
done.
like this?
You have proven the strength of your will and your tongue's gift for lies. You have shown ferocity and prowess in combat.
Yeah, she did kill a kid. She,
Now
like,
the
punched him right in the
time
face
has
and killed
come
him.
for a final proving. Are you able to cast aside your honor and strike with the hidden blade?
Oh, I'm all about the hidden blade. I play Assassin's Creed, bitch. Let's do it.
I have little need for mindless thralls. My servants serve their own purposes. But if their will is insufficient,
You know who was next up on the
nor
list?
suitably
Lydia.
aligned with mine,
She was number 2.
I simply destroy them. Which brings me to my present concern. My previous champion displeases me. It is time he is replaced. In the
Oh
traditional
man, I just read
fashion.
your other message, Chris. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with all of that. Oh my goodness. Who is he? Where can I find him? What has he done to displease you? Yeah, where is he? Yeah, who is he first, and then how do I find him?
I am loath to utter his name. One cannot erase the
Oh, it's
thing
not
if
you.
it has
Oh,
a
thank God.
name
I was
to
like,
be
it
remembered.
cut off in the middle section. I couldn't read it all. I know, but she let the Dark Brotherhood kidnap me. She, like, I told her not to let the Dark Brotherhood in, and she let them drag me out of my house. So, like, I'm kind of have a grudge against her, but... Oh, that the little running dude isn't me. Oh, okay, sorry. I was like, I think I missed a message there. But yeah, Lydia, basically, because she babysits my kids, she gets a pass. Otherwise, I consider sacrificing her. I was talking to someone else who had, so when they were growing up, like, in their childhood, they had asthma really bad, and they had to use an inhaler and everything, and then it went away, like, after puberty, and they got a little bit older, and then they got sick, and, you know, through the pandemic and everything else, and now their asthma has come back, and now they're using inhalers and stuff again, too, because of just, like, respiratory damage and, like, all this other stuff, which is really scary to think about. Like, I had to use an inhaler once or twice, but it wasn't, like, full-time.
Time's over.
Slay everyone at Knife Point Ridge stealthily? I have to do it stealthily? Holy shit. Well, bye, Uskard. Thanks for nothing, you bitch. So I have to kill them all with the Blade of Sacrifice? Is that what I have to do? So you started with, like, stage 1, and then it went deeper and deeper? Like, there was a couple times my allergies were really bad growing up, and then I also, like, when I would run or stuff, I'd get winded. So I only took, like, an inhaler a couple times, and then I was able to grow out of it, thankfully. Yeah, that, like, there's are other factors that can deal with it, like, you know, genetics and body weight and stuff like that, but some people it's just chronic. Like, they just always have it. Slay everyone at Knife Point Ridge stealthily. Both you revealed herself to me on the slay her previous champion, and having done so, don the ebony mail. So doing, she will make me her champion. Okay, well, we're doing this. Slay everyone at Knife Point Ridge. Let's do this. Oh wait, we can try out our new shout. We got a dragon. Get my katana out. Dragon's Bane. Wait, where did it go? Wait, did I drop it? Where did it go? Dragon Bane favorite. Why wasn't it on my favorites list? There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've actually lost a ton of weight since high school. I mean, honestly, I think it's like the stress of like growing up and like dealing with everything we're going through, honestly. I don't think it has anything to do with like diet or exercise. I think that's literally the thing that changed for me. But I also don't eat like I used to either, like at all. I eat like a fraction of what I used to eat. But it's not all weight. There's like a lot of other stuff that can make it worse or better. And I also feel like a lot of places, when they don't want to like think like creatively, will just say, "Oh, you're a little heavy. Why don't you lose a bunch of weight and then it'll get better?" Like they used to put that on everything. I was like, "That's bullshit." God damn it! I'm getting attacked by 2 dragons. The shit! That's never happened before. I definitely need shielding. Yeah, but you probably have like arm definition, right? Like arms and back. That's usually what gets defined when you lift a lot. There were some people that were so skinny, but they would eat terribly, like 4 or 5 like double cheeseburgers, and I would barely eat like a chicken nugget, and I'd gain like 5 pounds, and I used to get so mad. I was like, why do you exist? Like, why do you have this superpower? I would also like to eat cheeseburgers and never gain weight. Wait, the mud crab resisted it. That's fine. We don't care about that. Just gonna get this dragon. Fight me, frost dragon. Oh, this is much better. You can just like take away their ability to fly away. He can't do anything. Nope. Wait. Get your ass back down here. So I imagine if you don't play like a mage or a rogue, like this archery, you have to have this shit where, like, you're never gonna get the dragons. Sit your ass down. Where's that other one who wanted to fight? Get him next. I also feel like people during the pandemic either gained like 100 pounds or like lost 100 pounds. Like it's kind of like stereotypical, like how do you deal with stress? Do you eat a bunch of food or do you not eat a bunch of food? Like how do you handle stress? And then the people who gained a bunch of weight during the pandemic are mad at the people who lost a bunch of weight. But the only difference is one eats a bunch and one just didn't eat because they were too stressed. So you really don't want to lose that much weight either forward or back to begin with. It's just like a stress response. Alright, I'm guessing that other guy just left. I've never been attacked by 2 dragons back to back like that. That was cool. Alright, so I need to get to Knife Point Ridge. Oh, no, there he is. God damn it. Because if I can't get close enough, I can't pull him down, right? Oh no, don't attack the village. Don't attack the village. Where's this bitch going? I feel like that's a good weight, though. I mean, I'm also taller and have ginormous feet, which are probably 20 pounds a pop, but I like those numbers. I don't like being too much. Like, I've been less than that, and I just don't think it's healthy for me personally. I like being right around, like, in the 200s. The thing I hate is, like, in middle school, everyone's super cool to everybody. Like, everybody's going through puberty, but nobody has any sympathy. So they always, like, want to point out your flaws and what's going on and make you, like, super self-conscious about it. And it's like you're growing, your body's not done, you don't match half the time, like your head's not the right size, your arms aren't the right size. It's just like super awkward time and everybody's miserable to each other during it. Oh yeah, so you lost weight too, Chris. I lost a lot of weight. I actually didn't know I lost a lot of weight until I met an old friend. I just met him out and about, like I didn't expect to see him. And he stopped like dead in his tracks and was like, oh my god, I don't even recognize you. You look so different. And I was like, what, really? And he's like, you've lost a ton of weight. And I didn't even realize it, but after he said that, I like looked at some older pictures, and sure enough, I had lost like a bunch of weight in my face and my body. I didn't even realize it. Alright, so this is my extra point that I forgot that I had clicked that's been messing me up. So we really need to go in the opposite direction. There we go. You have thunder thighs? Powerful thighs are nice. We like those. Extremely strong and defined, even when you were overweight. So you just had like super strong horse legs to carry you everywhere? Hey, Exalted, how's it going? We're just talking about how we used to look when we were younger. Middle school, high school. Every time I think of thunder thighs, I think of someone who's fat, not muscular. But I guess if you have thunder thighs, they could be muscular. Just a weird muscle group to have to work out. Because I never liked to use the presses. Like, I never wanted to kick into anything, so all my leg definition came from, like, swimming and running. Alright, let's try and charge this sword. There we go. I don't know why these things explode. I can still see them. Oh, they can charm animals to fight you. I didn't know that. Mana Marco, the King of Worms. He's the guy from Oblivion. I'm not gonna lie, today's been a little rough for me gaming-wise. You're in a slump? Uh-oh. What games do you usually play, Exalted? Pick this up, this thing's chiming at me. There we go. I look at it this way, Chris. I'd rather be big and happy and die eating the things I like than constantly starving myself to try to look like something that half the people can't even achieve, and that's not real. So I'm like, just let me die happy. It's not worth it to be skinny and miserable. Bear's like, that shit doesn't do anything. Sit down, bear. Sit down. God, that Spriggan made all of the animals in the forest aggro against me. What the shit? Yeah, Chris is basically the reason why I'm gonna go back and play Morrowind. He's hyped it up so much, like, I want to know the lore, I want to play it. Oh, you're playing online? Okay. Yeah, open world is nice. I do like having choice, like, where you're not locked in to just do one thing. It's just way more freeing, I feel like. I've never played it. I started with Oblivion. That was my first Elder Scrolls game. Thanks for the follow, Exalted. Happy to have you. Oh my god, look at this. Dragon's out here killing everybody. Poor horse. All this for some salt. Someone was saying that Hades is supposed to be really good too. I haven't checked that game out either. I'm a big mythology buff. I love mythology stuff. Like Age of Mythology all the way. Yeah, I really loved Oblivion. It was definitely one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Tails played fucking Oblivion when he was like 4 years old or some shit. That was like his first video game. I want to say mine was like Zelda, but I feel like it's a mix between Super Mario 2, Zelda, Mega Man X, and maybe like Mario Paint. I can't even remember. They all seem to be like in my brain the first one I played. I get to this? Yeah, I can get to this place. I haven't heard Tyranny. What's like the art style for that game, Chris? It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't remember anything right now. $1.8 million health, which is more than 60 times your health. So you have to heal yourself more than you can attack for 5 hours. Is he like a raid boss and you're like trying to do it by yourself? Oh my god. That sounds miserable. That sounds like a Final Fantasy bonus endgame boss. We're gonna give the enemies 10 million HP just so that you can feel the challenge. We're also gonna reduce your HP to 50 just because we know you guys can handle it. Fantasy RPG that looks... Oh, does it look like Baldur's Gate? I'm really looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna play 1 and 2 like while I'm waiting for it to come out, but everything I've seen for Baldur's Gate 3 looks incredible. Oh shit, aren't I supposed to kill everyone here stealthy? Can I like fail this mission? Or is this not the place? Is it the inside? I guess we'll find out. See if Boweezy gets mad. I think most people are on either PC or Xbox now because of the whole PS5 bullshit where you can't buy it, right? I'm still mad that you can't get like a PS5 now. It's like such a big fail to me. Like, people were killing each other, literally killing each other to try to get a PS5 at one point.
Not the best we can do.
There's a lot of people here. Yep. Be a good shout. Let's just burn this guy.
Like a bite of a tree.
Pasta vajul. That's what I feel like I'm shouting. I don't know if it's true. Tails is really good at being like a meat puppet. He can also be like a great tank or like a sacrificial lamb, so feel free to use him against the boss to like lure him away. I do really like that style of games too, Chris. Like, I wish it would come back more. I'm also a big fan of the old style Final Fantasy, like turn-based combat. Like, Final Fantasy X's combat is one of my favorite. I don't like the more action-y styled, like where you're just spamming buttons, like you're spamming X over and over again. I like it to be more, like more strategy involved. Oh no, he has Atronox too? Holy shit. Oh goodness. I'm gonna go, I'll mark them all on my wish list. Steam's actually about to have a massive sale, their fall sale or whatever. So we'll be able to pick up a lot of games for cheap too. So that'll be nice.
What was that?
I already think I screwed up this quest. I forgot that I was supposed to be stealthy. I'm just gonna kill everyone and see what she says. Nobody will know that I wasn't stealthy if I kill everyone. That's my logic anyways. We're all very proud of you, Tails. We are so glad you found a friend. May you go and kill the giant crazy monster with 18 million health that can summon all kinds of Atronox.
Time to end this little game.
Actually, ouch, that actually hurt me. Pasta vajul. Oh, do they have... I remember when I played Final Fantasy Online where you had to, like, pull enemies because if you fought too close to another group, they would, like, join the fight. Do you have to do that? It was called pulling. I used to be a bard, and I would have to pull with my magic flute and, like, debuff the creatures, and then when it would get close to the party, I'd have to put it to sleep so everyone could wail on it. It was hilarious. Like, if I messed up, people would just die, like, left and right. I had to manage, like, 4 enemies all at once with my family. Jesus Christ! Who the hell put a bomb down here? Yeah, well, you guys did that to yourselves. I don't know who blew that place up. Oh my god. Heart attack. Oh shit, it was a wizard. Are they fighting each other? Champion? Oh, there's the champion. Yeah, okay. Let's get this guy first. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to use the forbidden staff. I need Rocky. Yeah, because if you only summoned like one kind of Atronach, you could kind of stack spell resistance. It wouldn't be that bad. But the fact that he can summon all of them would make it way harder. Elemental power! Retrieve and equip the ebony mail. Okay. Champion of Boethia. Glass Sword of Blizzards. I can pick that up. You're able to move more quietly, and opponents that get too close take 5 points of poison damage per second? And it's 110 base armor? What is my Dragon Bone armor? 179. That still seems pretty cool, though. Like, shadow armor? Yeah, let's do that. Pick these up, too, just so they match. I don't think I need this Blade of Sacrifice anymore, but I'm going to keep it for a little bit. Okay, equip. Charge. Brand. Apparel. Ebony gauntlets. Ebony mail. Retrieve and equip the mail.
You have done well, my champion.
Shit.
You have earned my respect.
Ooh.
A feat few manage and live to tell about.
Boethia!
I shall write your name upon the tablet of absolute darkness.
Hail, Sithis.
You may keep my ebony mail, a token of my appreciation to my new champion. Its gifts will resonate with your talents.
Resonate.
Now go. I have strings to pull that require my full attention. You may pursue your own course wherever it leads you.
How'd you get a sword that stops bounties?
Remember
That seems amazing.
always this. As you will it, so it shall be.
Hail, Sithis. It looks cool. And then when I crouch, I go full shadow mode. How cool is that? That's so cool. Alright, shit. I do think I have a potion of strength. We're gonna have to use that to get out of here. There we go. I am Boethia's one true champion. Long may I reign. Dremora trainer with a black book. That's kind of why I like the Nocturna hood so much, being able to like negate bounties. There's a chest back here too. Telekinesis, major mana, and fire resistance. I can make my own version of an ebony set when I get home. I don't need to pick these up, but I can take them to sell them. Yeah, I'm new when it comes to Skyrim, so I don't know a lot of the lore. Let's see. How does one get out of this place? That is the true question. I believe I have to go back the way I came. How very un-Bethesda. Oh wait, here we go. Is this it? Usually they leave you a back door. It just takes me to the house. Guessing this way? Yeah, I like the Creator Club mod too with the extra spells. That was the #1 complaint people said they had with Skyrim, was that they dumbed down the magic and made it like way too streamlined, so everybody always wanted like more spells, more variety. Because like in Oblivion and Morrowind, you can go like balls to the wall with magic. Tails is probably the closest thing we have to like a true Nord in chat. At this point, Tails can't even be like called a human, he's just a Nord. I mean, I kind of don't hate this armor, and it goes pretty well with my katana. And it gives me another aura damage effect, which is really cool. Maybe I could do Ebony and Akaviri stuff. See what that looks like? I wouldn't hate it. And then that finished Boethiah's quest. Yeah, why don't we try that? Alright, so I'm over encumbered. Where could I fast travel? Where I could drop stuff off right away. Let's just go back to my house. That's probably the safest bet. Ugh, look how slow I am. Ah. I kind of want a spell that does a lot of like damage to stuff, and then like has the built-in like necromancy, like the resummon built into it. So you kill them, and then it's when they die, if they're under the effects of the spell, they start coming back to life already. Okay, so I'm gonna take this stuff off. Let's just put it in here for right now. And so these are ebony boots, ebony mail, ebony gauntlets. Let's see what that looks like. I want to see what the helmet looks like. So that's ebony boots, ebony gloves, no helmet. Let me pull my ebony out. Oh, I have one inknet? Did I use it all? Shit, maybe I stored it in a different place. God damn it. Am I at 481? I'm 1 over encumbered. What would you like to use these channel points for, Tails? Unfortunately, until I get like some of the other stuff done and ready for, can't really use the channel points that much. We could do like highlight messages. There's like some polls you can do. I know you can like gift or compliment or send them to someone else. But a lot of the other stuff, you need like everything else to be set up before you can utilize it, so. That only has 3. I thought I had more ebony. Maybe I didn't. I have the ebony claw. Alright, just drop this off. And let's drop that and that. Let me put Mathalis. No, I didn't want to do that. I want to drop this staff off real quick. There we go. Good old necromancer staff, just chilling there. Okay. I don't know who Geralt is. I need to drop his sword off. Alright, 460. Let's go make ourselves a helmet. I like your Cthulhu monster. Alright, ebony. Ebony, please. Let's see, can I make it? Ebony greatsword, ebony helmet, 2 leather strips. 2 leather strips, we got that. Oh damn, is that what I need to do, Tails? 1,000,000 points for VIP? I mean, makes sense. At that point, though, I feel like you need to be a super special kind of VIP. We'd have to have like a custom title too and everything. That's mostly what I've been doing, but a lot of people just do stuff with their points for like emotes and stuff, which I'm working on them in the background, but it's gonna be a while till they're all done and ready. But I know you can do like polls and stuff, or you're supposed to be able to. Like if you play certain games a lot, I know you can use like points to like recommend like characters or game builds and stuff like that, but that's mostly what I've seen. Leather, I need leather. Leather strips. Give me 5. It's all hush-hush, Tails. There will be a grand reveal, but I think you're gonna really like them. They look really good. I'll say that they'll be nice and custom and unique for our channel, basically. Oh, that's cool, Exalted. I like a lot of... That's what this katana does. I like the steel, health, and mana. So this sword does magic damage and then health damage and then gives it to me. I like sucking stuff out of enemies. I don't know why. It's my Death Knight inside me just gets happy when I do that. Alright, so now we just have to make the helmet. I'm just trying to put an outfit together to go with the ebony mail, because I don't think the dragon stuff really works for it. I kind of want to do like a Dark Knight / Blades like combo. Helmet. Right, let's pop this on. Okay, so that's just base ebony set. Let's get over here. It's not too bad. I like the helmet. I like the other side. It's very Dark Knighty. I want to head back to that other Cloud Ruler Temple place and see how the blade stuff works like with it before I decide if I'm going to enhance it and what I'm going to enchant it with and all that. So I think that was over here in the water, wasn't it? Skyhaven Temple, that's where we want. You could definitely do that in this game. You can just spec for everything. Well, let's put the katana on to see what that looks like. I don't like that every time I move the sword, I lose the favorite for it. There we go. So that's it with the katana hanging off the side. What, a mage assassin tank? Let's see. Got a sword. I shoot fireballs. I've got heavy armor. I shoot fire. Yeah, I guess that's fair. You could call me that. I'm basically master of damage. My build is ever growing and always changing, but always lethal. I do like this like stealth armor, this like I fade into the shadows when I crouch and I'm more stealthy. Like, it's very cool. Wait, where was the armory? I need to find that little armory room. Is it this? Yes, this is the room. Alright, and turn the lights on, please. Alright, so I think it was in here. Wait, why is all this stealing now? There's not, like, any armor that I can just take? Seriously? Alright, well, let's just see what it looks like. I don't know why it's considered stolen. I'm literally the only reason they got here. Boots, gauntlets, helmets. Boots, gauntlets, helmet. Okay, so that's... Okay, so that's that, that, and that. What do the hands look like? Gloved hands, so no open fingers. I'm not sold on the helmets. I want to see what the armor looks like. It's not too bad. I don't hate that. It's not too bad. They won't let you take anything until you do a questionable action at the end of the story. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, basically I'm just doing it to, like, save the world and damn the blades. Like the Greybirds say. They're just trying to lead everyone astray. Let me see. So I think we're gonna keep the ebony armor. And then I don't hate the boots. I could do the gloves. Or maybe just keep this and get a better helmet. And that's what I want to do. So creepy when you just like fade into the shadows. And then let's do the ebony boots with the ebony gauntlets. What those look like. Alright, I like the blades ones more, I think. Yeah, those just look cooler and you can see the ring. So I'll do blades, gauntlets, ebony boots, that, and then I need to decide on my helmet. Some of the helmets in this game are not the best. I don't know if I want this one. I just like Dark Overlord. I mean, I could. It covers my face, keeps me, like, anonymous. Blades helmet, I do not like at all. I can do a cowl, actually. I don't hate the cowl. Maybe like a black cowl? Is there a darker cowl that I could get? Technically I should wear something that's heavy armor. What's the Daedric helmet look like? It's the only one that I can't smith, basically. But I'm gonna have to go and take this stuff and trade it to Tanilla to get the stolen status out of it. I don't think they're considered heavy armor, are they? Oh, I also got this shield that I have to drop off. This is the one you were talking about, Tails. The shield that causes you to bleed. I was able to find it finally. Alright, so why am I 540 over encumbered? What the hell happened? Oh, because I picked up all the blade stuff. Alright, that's what we gotta drop back off. Okay, there we go. Shadow. I haven't been able to find any dragon masks other than... Is it Croesus? I think the one that I have 3 of at my house is literally Croesus. I haven't really been able to find any other ones. Okay, there's the way out. I just don't know where to find them. It's been so random. Oh shit, what are you guys talking about?
Dreamed it. In the dream I was standing high up, a tower or a mountain. It was always just before dawn. The whole world was in darkness. Then came the flash of light, just on the horizon, within the clouds that marked the border between worlds. It could have been lightning, but there was no thunder. In the dream, the sense of foreboding grew, but I could never wake up. Then it came again, this time more distinct, closer. Definitely not lightning now, it was orange, brilliant orange, the color of hearth and dawn, and a sound too, distinct and indistinct, not thunder, something else, something I should recognize, but in the dream I cannot place it. I want to leave my high place to seek shelter from what I don't yet know. In the manner of dreams I cannot escape. I'm forced to wait and watch. Then, finally, realization and horror arrive together. The orange is flame, heat, the sound, the roar, a challenge in their ancient tongue.
This guy is like having a prophecy.
The dragon is upon me, fire and darkness descending like a thunderbolt. And not just any dragon, but the dragon, Aldrin, the world eater, the dragon who devours both the living and the dead. And then I would wake up and hope that it was just a dream, but know that it was not.
I mean, she looks cool. She's literally like the last Grand Master of the Blades, but I don't really like Delphine. Alright, so I need more ebony ore, so why don't we pop into Markath real quick, pick up as much ebony as we can, and we'll go get all of our armor and everything banged out and enchanted how we want it before we wrap up for today.
I'm gonna be a silversmith one day, like my mother and father.
Blood and silver, friend. Blood and silver.
Wonder what kind of things they happened.
Oh my god. What happened? Oh my god. What happened? I just had to stop and teabag the corpse to let him know that that's what happened when you try to throw me into the prison for no reason.
Need a new blade? The finest weapons and armor.
I mean, can anybody top Joffrey? Like, Joffrey was such the GOAT. Like, I will always remember Joffrey. He was so cool. Oh yes, she's got lots of ebony. Okay, good. Give me that. God damn it.
Got an axe here. Looking to protect yourself?
What do I have that I need to sell? It's probably fucking dragon bones, isn't it? Here, take these goddamn dragon bones. Thank you. Alright, take me to my house so we can get this stuff super enhanced to how we want it to. Are you talking about Gaius, Claudius, Glaber, or whoever the hell his name is? I know, like, everybody in the Imperial Legion is always named, like, after some crazy-ass Roman guy. Oh, you guys are talking about the old Blades leader or whatever? The one I haven't met yet. Alright, Ebony. So we made everything. Okay. I just have to decide on a helmet. I'm excited. I wish I liked the Nordic helmet more, but I don't. Like, I don't like just having a bear on my head. I don't really want to not wear something that's not heavy armor. I don't think the Orcish one looks that good. I could do a Dwarven helmet. Just kind of have a derp face. Elven I don't like. Orcish. I like the ponytail, but it's a little much. Ebony was lame. Glass is kind of cruel. I could just do Dragonbone. I do like the Dragonbone helmet. Yeah, let's do Dragon. Wait, didn't I put that in here? Yeah, Joffrey's definitely, like, way more monkey. I want to wear this Shadow Ebony stuff. Try it out. So I'm making a hybrid armor. Dragon Bone. There we go. How's that look? I don't know. I just can't decide on the fucking helmet. Daedric is like the only armor set I don't have smithing for, so I don't know what it looks like. Ugh. I don't even know if it's like worth taking a perk for it. It is heavy armor though. Alright, next level I'll do that. Alright, so... what is my... Destruction spells cost less and bows do more damage. Bad would it be to make another one? 2 dragon scales and 3 dragon. Wait. Where's the helmet? 2 dragon scales and a dragon bone. Yeah, I have a lot of health. I'm trying to work on my stamina now. I don't even know if it's worth like enchanting it because I'm gonna do Daedra or Daedric. We can wear this for right now. The problem is I need the speech level up that gives everyone more money. Like, the stuff that I need to get out of my inventory is so expensive, the vendors can barely afford it, which is like the problem. So let's enhance armor stand. Put my necklace on. Okay, where did it go? Extreme smithing. There we go. And I need the ring. The one ring to rule them all. The ring of smithing. Boots we can get up to 72. Gauntlet 72. Helmet 84. 175 for that, which is definitely comparable to my dragon armor. Let's see, how much is dragon armor? Wait, why can't I enhance my gloves? Steel. God damn it. What are you talking about? Talos did bless a high elf. I'm literally like Talos' chosen. I'm leading the Stormcloaks to victory. Like, you can't bless a better elf than me. I'm like the only high elf that's actually nice. I literally kill the Thalmor every chance I get. I do want more of these arrows. I think these arrows look really cool. Alright, I need steel. Yeah, 179 for dragon plate armor. It's pretty comparable. And I like this shadow effect of, like, eating people that are close to me. Do I have any steel? I thought I did. Are you kidding me? I don't have any steel. Snowflat, small lever, saber. God damn it. Yeah, basically the only reason that the Stormcloaks are going to get rid of the Imperials will be me.
What can I do for you, friend?
Once I come and fight them with my crazy killer Shout of Doom. Yeah, 175. So it's only 2 less than Dragon Bone armor with the additional effect. I don't think it's that bad. Alright, let's see. Oh, my damn Croesus. 1 Croesus, 2 Croesus. Or would I have put steel in this one? I wish they sorted it where I could, like, go through the chest and find stuff and it wasn't just, like, alphabetical. Snowberries. Hang on, how do you make steel? Isn't it, like, corundum and iron or something like that? We've got to have the stuff to make it. I think we ran into this last time, not having steel. Corundum. And then I need iron. Iron, give me some iron. There we go. Can I have some steel, please? I need ore. God damn it. Ugh. Skyrim, why you do this? Also, why is my iron mine, like, never come back? What about the one by my house? So annoying. Just take me to Falkreath. He should have steel. I just want to get my
I have a lot
blades
of respect
charged before
for
I
the
leave.
restoration school. Skyrim could use more heat.
They do in Oblivion, or Skyrim, I should say. Or ore comes back. It takes a long time.
That means something.
Why won't you sell to me? Hurry up.
Wonder Skyrim.
It's his telepathy. He was able to predict what we were going to say in the future and respond.
Well met. Unlike
can
my
you get
brother,
down to your
I have
stall
no
so I can buy
dislike
your
of
steel?
strangers. Met lots of them while I was a Stormcloak.
Get down here. Give me your steel.
Look around all you want. Can I get you some? Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
It might just be delayed because your internet, Tails. Alright, corundum ore. And iron ore. He literally gave me 1 of each.
Be seeing you, stranger. Don't mind Boland. He's young and gets riled easily.
Is the blacksmith still alive in this town? I can't even remember. He might have died. Oh no, he's here.
Steel's good. Take a look.
Take the ore. Okay. And all your steel. Okay, thank you.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
God damn it. Can we stop being over encumbered every 2 seconds? That would be nice. I know it's all jewelry that I have to... Oh wait, I can sell this giant ass heavy thing to you. Hang on.
Only a hearty soul. finest weapons and armor.
Buy this giant Nord armor that I shouldn't have picked up. And these boots of no, let's sell the heavier thing. Where's the Nord armor? Sell that. How do I have 2 boots of orc? Just take one of those. I don't know where I get this stuff.
Good steel's worth every something.
Alright. We should be fine to finish up and get our armor enhanced. We can't be looking like a scrub if we're going to be Boethius champion. You said you started a new game, didn't you, Tails? What was your build? You said it was, a sneaky elf, necromancer vampire, right? Like a high elf necromancer? Alright, steel. Thank you. And then I just have to sharpen it. Or bang on it, I should say. That's right, Lelawin, you bang that drum. I love how he just has one drum, but he's gonna make it work. No, you can't make another Nord warrior. Ah, you gotta break it. You gotta be a Khajiit. You gotta be an Argonian. You heaven forbid you gotta be an elf. You gotta broaden your horizons, right? No, I know. The pull of the Nord people is deep within you. Alright, 47's not too bad. Alright. I can enhance this? Sure. And that, I want to hang right here in the shield section. I want to hang in the shield section of the library. Wait, where did it go? Is it under weapons? There it is. There you go. Very nice, very nice. I love it. Alright, so now let's go see if we can enchant anything on this stuff. Ooh, red guards are really cool. It's true. Like, ever since I met Nazir, all I want to do is be a red guard. Oh, now he's got a guitar. My god, can I get, like, one day where, like, Twitch doesn't decide to poop out for 3 seconds? I was literally just vibing to the loot, and then it decided to take a nosedive. I don't know why he's standing on the chair, though, but I like it. And I know I have enough soul gems, so let's see what we can do. Do I want to just do one-handed for everything? Honestly, I mean, it's not the worst idea. I could do carry weight. One-handed attacks do 26. Stamina sneak, two-handed unarmed. Let's do one-handed attacks, do more. What does this do? No, I don't need heavy armor skill. And carry weight. One-handed attacks do 26, carry capacity is increased. Whip that bitch out with a greater soul gem. There we go. Let's do gauntlets next. Wait, no, we're not doing gauntlets. Boots. Carry weight. One-handed. I like it. I have a clear plan. Helmet. Shit, I can't do one-handed for this. God, I can't pick any good ones for the helmet. Is Adrenaline Rush like you get your stamina back super fast? Is that what that is? Now I think the Argonian one is better, where you like heal super fast, the Hiss one. Plus poison isn't really a big deal in Skyrim. There's a couple spiders in the Falmor, really. Restoration. Restoration spells cost less. The helmet enchants really suck. You're gonna make a Redguard Tails? Oh my god. I love it. Maybe just more mana? More mana and... Yeah, destruction spells cost less than mana probably are the only ones I like from this one. Yeah, good enough. Alright. Now I need to do... What am I missing? I did the helmet. Can't do the mail. We did the gauntlets. We did the boots. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Ebony helmet, legendary. Ebony mail, legendary. Ebony boots, legendary. Blade gauntlets, flawless. Okay. We're at 529 of 427. And these all have to sell. Okay. Wait, those are 72? These are 47. I'm so conflicted. Fuck it. Let's just go full ebony. I know there's a perk that like benefits you if you wear all the same. Like if you wear the set, you get another bonus. Oh, nice! You got to 57 as a Redguard. That's awesome. I don't think people know enough about Redguards to like be excited about them. They're just so like infrequent. Like you get the very tiniest bit about Redguards in Skyrim, but that's about it. Ebony, legendary. Carry weight. And one-handed. There we go. Much better, much better. Now take my ring off and my necklace and we're good to go. Bows do more, destruction's less. Fire resistance magic. Just want more magic. And could just wear a base magic resistance ring, honestly. I don't know if I want to do another 70 points of magic. Yeah, it's fine. We'll do magic. Alright. We are all set.
Huh?
Our new carry weight is 529. I have 428. With every level up, probably going to be going into stamina. This will be like probably what we'll use until I can get Daedric smithing, and then we'll see if I like any of the pieces from that and go from there. Alright, so that's the next one. Talk to the Jarl of Whiterun. Crimson Nirnroot. Transcribe the lexicon. Oh shit. Did I not transcribe the lexicon? Hang on. God damn it. Did I not take the box out of the... I didn't take the box out, did I? Alright, I'm gonna go pick up the box, because I forgot, and then we'll wrap up for today. I can't believe I did all of that, and I just walked... They let you walk out of the building without taking it. I think it was better to go in through this part. Those are the ones I play. Orc and High Elf. But I also like Khajiit and Argonians. I never used to like the orcs like I like them now. But I think their lore's super cool. And in Skyrim, you get to go to like the orc strongholds and talk to the chiefs, and there's a whole bunch of like books written on it. That's really cool. But if like they expanded more on the Redguards, like where they're from and like their lore, I think more people would pick them and play them. Why does I feel like a Breton is just an Imperial with better racials. Like, Bretons have a 25% resistant to magic, and they can suck up mana from spells. And they're really good at conjuration and enchanting. Like, Bretons are just better Imperials. Imperials are like, we find a couple more gold coins, and once a day we can make everybody calm for 3 seconds, and then we die. Like, that's an Imperial. But I was never one to pick, like, the human-looking races when I play fantasy games. I always tend to pick the different races. I don't tend to like to play human when I play fantasy games. Oh my god, 50? 50? I guess I'm gonna play a Breton in Morrowind just for the lulz. I can't believe I didn't pick this up. Give me this fucking thing. Septimus is like, oh my god, I wonder if he forgot about me. Alright, so we're gonna save and wrap up at Septimus's cave. It's like what they took all the negative parts of the races out, and I think like a lot of people refuse to play High Elf because in Oblivion they have like, it was either 25 or 50% more damage from spells. So like what they did is every single racial only buffs you, it doesn't have any debuffs, whereas some of the earlier versions of the racial abilities had like side effects or fall offs, but they got rid of all that. He read one too many Elder Scrolls, that's all we know. He's definitely far gone. Alright, so we'll start with giving him the lexicon and seeing what he says, and then going from there. Made it to 66 today, though, that's good. Don't save. Yeah, I'll probably start next episode by giving him the cube and we'll see what he has to say and go from there. We only have to do, like, what do we got? Meridia, Molag, and maybe, like, 2 other Daedra quests to do, and then we'll have, like, just about every single artifact, too, so that'll be exciting. Plus, I have to start setting up for... I just really wanted the Dragonrend shout, because I kept getting attacked by dragons. But I still have to set up the assassination of the Emperor too, which is like a main focus of mine, so we'll be doing all kinds of fun stuff. Right now I'm on Expert. That's my difficulty, Chris. Playing on Expert. Alright, and with that, we've reached the end of the stream for today. I want to go ahead and thank everyone who's followed, everyone who's been watching at home, and everyone who's been participating in chat. I appreciate you guys so much. And as always, I hope you guys have a great rest of your Tuesday, and I will see you guys in the next episode of Skyrim, which will most likely be tomorrow, same time, same place. And we're definitely going to give him the cube. We'll see what he has to say. Probably going to follow up with the Dark Brotherhood. We still have our first official Thieves Guild upgrade mission we have to do. And now whenever I fight dragons, I can just pull them to the ground, so we'll be able to get a bunch more souls. And I'm going to try and get as many of the dragon words that I can. Try to complete the alphabet, see how far I can get. But other than that, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you in the next one. Thanks for stopping by, guys.